Hello and welcome everyone. Surprise, we're doing an out of plan stream as you are probably seeing right now. And yeah, we're back to Age of Wonders 4, which we haven't done in years actually, since launch to be precise, because a lot has changed. With us is Agonia today.
Hey.
We don't have a big group to play multiplayer right now, and to be clear, we are playing this game mostly multiplayer because Age of Wonders kinda is a multiplayer-focused series since the third game, basically.
The devs would disagree.
They would.
They would.
But they still do a big amount to make it multiplayer-friendly.
As far as I could read, not intentionally.
Which is weird that it's still kind of the best multiplayer-focused game right now, besides 3. So, yeah. But all of that is to say, at launch we were not really impressed, just to give you a timeline. It was definitely better than Planetfall, in our opinion, though Planetfall had its own problems. But it was like, it had content problems, some mechanics just didn't really work out that well. And well, basically, they started reworking all of that. So, where the hero leveling system was kind of meh in the beginning, now it's actually pretty good. With skill trees and all, and classes, and you're like, okay, the balancing is better, there's generally just a lot more content, there's new ruler types, there's just more cultures have been reworked. There are new mechanics in game, like especially today came out, the big Giant Kings expansion, and we have landmarks, we have fated realms, we have a lot of stuff we can get into. Like the underground has been reworked to just so that lava is being, playable, and so we still have the whole Pantheon going on in the background, which I would say they could rework that, please, at some point. Because as you can see, those are kind of out-game things to unlock. Most of it is optical stuff. But some of it is, for example, certain traits you can pick for your cultures. Okay, I would say most of them are not good. Merciless Slavers, Relative Skills, and Druidic Terraformers. I don't think they're really that good, but if you want to play them, you have to unlock them. Basically, you get points by just playing the game. That is like, how many heroes you have leveled up, have you won, etc, etc, etc. So, stuff like that. I don't have everything yet. And as you can see by how I'm going through everything, you can get most subspecies not subspecies. The culture traits relatively easy. Like it's like 2 points, and I have Mana Addicts. 4 more to get Rangers. I really wish those would be at the top, or just simply better places in the tree, because it's just like the rest is cosmetic stuff, and about that I just don't care a lot. But yeah, the culture traits, those are iffy still, in my opinion, even if you don't need to be a high level to be there. But yeah, otherwise the Pantheon is basically the rulers that have won a match, that can either be single player or multiplayer. So as you know, we play multiplayer, so I don't have a lot that won. Agonia has them. And we're making a new faction.
Starts here. What is your people's
As you can see, you can decide from a lot of. So you can be toads or moles, but those are kind of basic. Now with Ways of War, so the first expansion of the second season pass, You have apes, you have monkey, and you have oni. We probably will take oni. You can maybe insects or aliens, goats, wolves, birds. If you like birds, I like birds. I also like crocodiles. Crocodiles are great. I mean, humanoid crocodiles are just a great pick in general. Let's look for traits. What do we have here? Fast recuperation. So yeah, you can actually pick a few ability, basically traits for your race, and like what kind of mounts you have. Those actually change things. Like mammoth mounts, for example, as you can see, you have frost resistance. The Juggernaut ability, plus 10 hit points, large target. And more additional units become cavalry. So like that's what your cavalry is then. And again, some can actually be cavalry with that. So that's actually neat. Mammoth mounts are actually pretty good from what I remember. So let's just go. Enough fire. Sustain 3 fire, so it means fire damage on top? That's neat, actually. That's generally an interesting ability. That's new. Enough fire, frost, and lightning is new, right?
Not really.
Not really, so I've just overlooked that. By the way, Agonia is with us here, as you probably noticed now. So, what are we going to pick? No, Hardy has to go as well. Hardy is not really, so... That's neat. I don't know if I should use that though. Because now I have a few things like Blessed Dragon Mouse. I'm like, that actually sounds interesting having flying from the beginning. You know what? Why not? I'm not gonna play that perfectly, I would say. Because this is also to a degree just figuring things out.
Their origin culture.
Oh yeah, Feudal has been reworked, so Agonia is gonna play that. You basically have two traits, it's Monarchy or Aristocracy. Monarchy gives you Materium Affinity on top, and also like you have one Monarch, and basically everything. When in combat in domain or alongside their ruler, this unit gains +1 defense, +1 resistance, +10% damage, and +10 morale. That's actually pretty good. Like, we don't know where the feudal rework will like actually fall in terms of power, because like feudal was just kind of ass before. Let's just be real here. But like defense, resistance, extra damage, and morale. You know, as long as you're with your ruler, and the ruler party is like usually the one you know fight and clear the most with. solid. Aristocracy instead has feudal houses, so like every city you play with has a, well, has its own house that rules it, and they have liege lords, and basically you have buffs when, you know, the units produced in that city have buffs when they are in the army of the liege lord. So it's kind of, you know, weaker monarchy, but you can have multiple monarchs. Let's just put it like that. We're gonna probably go with the Oaths one though, because I have not played them yet, and also, basically you have to keep, stay clear of an Oath, and, yeah, no, I'm gonna go with Strife, because, you know, you usually play evil anyway, so it's not that bad if you just, you know, if I play an evil faction. So we have Strife, that's perfect. Let's just put it, look at this. What is going on right now? Something is up with my mouse. Yeah, I can raise and pillage faster and get Imperium, and the higher I am in my ranking, you know, the higher I'm in the devotion to my oath, which is, you know, entering wars, raising cities. So, yeah. Then I get more fire damage. So good. More damage. Okay, what do we want to pick as well? That's interesting. Force march inflicts no damage to your units. That is generally interesting. I like the idea of a mobility trait, not going to lie, but... I totally forgot that Cult of Personality was actually that good. I'm generally like, fuck, that one was good. Which is not bad, like I'm playing a Giant King, so you know what, Cult of Personality this, and you're like, wait, you're spreading your affinity. Yes, and you know what? Not the worst thing considering Shadow is actually, it has some really good starting tomes. God, second one. I'm generally struggling between runesmiths or equipment hoarders. They're both good. Actually, okay, have you actually looked at this one? That's new with the expansion pass that we got.
Yes, but I already know about it.
What's your opinion on it? It sounds interesting.
It's the barbarian must take.
Yeah, fair, that's a barbarian must take. That really is the case. I'm not even joking. That's actually very true. It's not a bad code. It's like if you know what you're playing with, I think this one can be actually really good. Some like Ritual Cannibals is not good. But yeah, don't pick Prolific Swarmers, by the way. It sounds fun. It sadly is not good yet. Okay, honestly, I think they should remove that good part from Relentless Crusaders. Crusaders should not be good. Crusaders should be their own thing. I'm just saying, Crusaders should not be good. Gifted Casters is also... I'm generally looking at banner channels.
I wouldn't go with more than 3 main things.
I know.
Except one shadow, that's always good.
I know. This is why I picked Cult of... You probably also picked Cult of Personality.
No.
What?
I tried to be generous to you, and since I'm playing Feudal,
Yes.
which is now maybe not... How should I explain it? So Feudal, if we have an A to F tier, Feudal is F tier. It's the Feudal tier.
Yeah.
So-
Feudal tier.
But they changed it now.
So it's better.
So it is at least 1 tier better, if not 2. And I'm just trying to build around it and come up with fun stuff.
Fair point. That's why I'm trying to... the thing is, I just was looking at my channels. My brain was like 4 color good stuff. Yay!
That's magic. That's different.
I know, but you can borrow terminology. Yeah, I know. The irony is that means I should either get with a Chaos or an Empire.
No, it doesn't.
Or I should... It's so interesting that Keepers of Lodge is considered good.
Why?
I don't know, it's just +10 good alignment. But it's Shadow.
Yeah,
But-
it's they're trying to cram Rogue and Necromancer into the same affinities.
I get it. They still should make like a more dedicated necromancy culture, actually. True. But also, let's just be real here. If they have one good shadow, they should have at least evil Relentless Crusaders. I'm just saying.
Relenting Crusaders.
Yeah, not Merciless Slavers. Okay, Ritual Cannibals should not be evil then. I mean, yes, they're eating people.
But it's their culture. In that sense, then Relenting Crusaders should also be positive, and
Honestly, Relenting Crusaders should actually be more.
I know, but if you're saying that Ritual Cannibalists because it's their culture thing for some reason, then it shouldn't be evil. Then the Relentless Crusaders also shouldn't be evil.
And by the way, I'm saying this as a big Knights fan, okay? Like, if you're like, wait, what big Knights fan? Yeah, listen, I don't have anything against Samurai. I just think Knights are actually cooler, especially with chainmail and all. They're just cooler. Sorry. That's my personal hot take. I just literally like knights and longswords more than samurais and katana.
I mean, katana would be longswords if they had more iron.
Fair point.
Or better
Then again, I keep saying, Europe perfected the katana with the Kriegsmesser. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. The Kriegsmesser is better. Like, again, not like, oh, samurais are bad. No, samurais are fine. It's just, I just like knights more, okay? I am very much Euromaxing in my brain.
You know what would be nice? If the traits you've chosen would, like, pop up on the right side here from society traits.
That would be actually a nice feature, yeah.
And then maybe, like, a sorting mechanism through affinities.
You know
And
what's
alignment?
also, yeah, you know what's also funny that I don't realize? The best traits are still in Shadow and Materium. Period.
Not all of them, but
Honestly, Swift Marchers is a good addition, actually.
what
Really
about
good one.
Fabled Hunters?
Okay, Fabled Hunters is good. I don't have it though. It's actually pretty neat if you have already nature.
No, it's just straight up good.
Okay, it actually is straight up good, yeah. But you could also go with equipment hoarders.
That's not nearly as good as Fabled Hunters.
You mean that's one? Yeah, fair point.
75%
Yeah, that's
resources from clearing infestations, ancient wonders, and resource
Yeah.
nodes, plus 5 hit points region
Turns.
per turn.
It's really good.
You
an
can't really beat
and
that.
an extra ranged unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair point. Fabled Hunters is just straight good. That's actually true.
It's one of those things you have to actively decide against for a reason.
Yeah, the thing is just, I'm like, what do I need? Powerful Evokers. Like, I'm sorry, it's good. And also, I would start with 2. That would be. Oh boy, that would be good Shadow. Am I doing a Shadow build again?
You can try.
The problem is, I don't know. Really, if the leaders occur twice as often? I mean, Imperialism sounds interesting, but like,
That's nice.
it's more city stability. Actually, that's
Depends if you can profit from city stability.
Yeah, that's the thing. This is like, I mean, city stability is basically that you can just annex more provinces earlier, also faster. Basically, that's why you pick plus 20 city stability. Starting units gain +1 rank. That's actually also pretty good.
Yes.
Actually, why not? You know what? I should go out of my comfort zone.
So you're not starting with cryomancy?
Okay, you know what? There are limits to my comfort zone.
I can understand you. Cryomancy is just so nice.
It's so good. Okay,
It's not like you need it, but it fills everything you could need. It has a summon, a direct damage spell, and strategic.
let's just over it. You can summon snow spirits. You know, that can actually evolve into snow spirits. Nice.
A direct damage spell.
It's Ice
yes.
Coffin.
Yes.
So 10 frost damage, 90% chance of becoming frozen. If unsuccessful, inflict slowed. Nice. That is just for it, level 1 spell. Nice.
And then Blizzard.
You have Blizzard. Level 3 spell. It's an enemy army spell, so on the overworld map. 20 frost damage.
Strategic spell. Yes.
Strategic spell, yeah. 20 frost damage, -3 status resistance for 1 world map turn. That is just good.
And number 3, School of Cryomancy.
Yeah. You get +10 knowledge, +3 mana per adjacent snow or ice province. Counts as a research roll. You know what? I was thinking, should I go with a frost giant? With a fire giant? I'm going with a frost giant. Who cares? That's like, fuck it.
Not screaming, by the way.
sorry.
And if you bring up the White Witch again,
What?
It's okay.
It's okay, but also battle mages are pretty good apparently right now, so... Because, you know...
They're not bad.
Yeah, by the way, if you look at this... 90% hit chance.
If you're producing units, you clearly haven't built enough buildings.
Fair point. Also, you just get frost arrows and frost blades on top, because...
Yeah, those are nice.
It's just nice. It's just nice overall. Fuck it, yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're wondering, what is this? Okay, you're a ruler. You can build one, and the thing is, champion is basically someone from your people rising up. So basically same species as your people. They have been reworked like a few months ago. They are really good now actually. Like before that, it was basically you build Wizard Kings, and then it was you build Dragon Lords, but also not really. Then they reworked that. Now you can basically play all of them, and they're all good. Like champions, as you can see, unique army leadership, hero skills, mortal champion rules gain 20% more experience. That is just so good. Like that is one of the things you play them for, because you want that tempo, and 20% more experience. That's just good. Yeah, command ability regains its action points. That's again really good. Wizard Kings, they're basically, yeah, you can cast more. They're good. Don't get me wrong. Dragon Lords, if you want to beat shit up, like that's literally how you're playing them. Like they can transform to a degree into different material dragons. Oh, Rays and Shadows, hello, welcome, thank you for the raid. But yeah, basically, I mean, you kind of use the Dragon Lords to just clear camps very fast. And you're playing one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're doing a bit of roleplay here because lore-wise, the dragons and giants have beef. So while I'm streaming, I guess I should show off the giants. We are going to try it out. Basically, we're actually very excited. That's like
We've been waiting for a few months.
we've been waiting for a few months. Yeah, like
Actively waiting.
we got recently back because they reworked a lot of stuff, and now it's like I will say it. I think right now the best active for X game on the market is Age of Wonders 4, and not even with competition. It's just like, oh hey, what would you play instead for multiplayer? Age of Wonders 3, maybe, but only because it's a bit different and a bit sleeker, I would say. But that's a personal preference. Yeah. Eldritch Sovereign, if you want to be big Eldritch being. Planetfall, maybe. I have my problems with Planetfall. It just didn't click as much. Probably need to go back. I mean,
They have good multiplayer options though.
Planetfall multiplayer options are so good. Yeah,
Timer per city and the manual combat cards were really good.
they should actually bring those back. Like, I'm surprised the combat cards didn't come back. They were such a good, like, you know that when you play a game and you suddenly think like, that should be a new standard for the genre, this feature. Like just a new baseline. Combat cards are such a good idea. I hope they still patch them in. Yeah, the Eldritch Sovereigns, they're actually pretty fun. More the caster variant of Dragon Lords.
Kind of, yeah.
And yeah, have fun lurking. I want Planetfall 2 looking. Honestly,
Why not?
yeah. Like, here's the thing. Why I personally think Planetfall was just kind of like, it under-delivered. I'm not saying I don't want a new one. If anything, make Age of Wonders, the science fiction version of Age of Wonders 4 with Planetfall 2. And actually,
So you don't up with integrated support vehicles all the time.
yeah, that was a thing. I mean, hey, I played it at ParadoxCon. Like, hey, I was at ParadoxCon 2019, and it was like, I could have signed up for everything. I signed up for Planetfall. It was still fun. Like, very much. I mean, Age of Wonders 4 and Victoria 3 are basically the two Paradox games that we're playing here. but also like, god damn it, it is. I hate the fact that they are so overlooked. I feel like they're like the best games they've been putting out recently. And everyone's like, oh, Civilization is fine. But play Age of Wonders 4. Also hi bot. And bye bot. Yeah, have not played Age of Wonders. I haven't played them, so let's make a Giant King. Okay, Storm Giant. We have Storm Giants, Wizard Tower, Item Forge, nice. Oh yeah, I think we all start with the Item Forge, which is just... I like that. Rivers or water provide food and mana, that's neat. Mountains or stalagmites provide 3 production, neat. Farms, and yeah, can build farms and ashes. This is really cool. I really like the fact that you have a terraforming aspect going on with the Giant Kings. But yeah, I would generally say, yeah, like Planetfall 2, I will honestly, Planetfall 2 is probably the better choice to do after Age of Wonders 4 anyway, because when this game is over, and I feel like they're going to make a 3rd year, it's gonna be like, hey, we have the like D4, we made D4X fantasy game. Okay, so make D4X sci-fi game. Like, if anything, give us a vehicle builder. And, you know, maybe make the combat a little bit more interesting. That, for example, artillery is actually a problem and long range. Would be cool. I know, it's more like, you know, throwing things out. I know this is like hard to balance, and frankly, I'm genuinely impressed that they got combat really well most of the time. But yeah,
You wanted to go with ice.
yes, I want to go with ice because I'm going.
Reveal yourself.
I'm playing with with Tome of Cryomancy because I'm basic like that. It's like, oh, I'm going out of my comfort zone. Which tome do you pick? Basic. Anyway. Okay, what are we going to take? Fender, Mage. Ooh. They have Obelisks, Ritualists, also have the. Okay, Death Knights.
I like Death Knights. The only problem is that they need too many levels to be really effective, in my opinion.
That's fair.
You should actually look what they do. Look what they do.
Yeah, okay, Giant Axe has.
See? Oh, and a cone.
That's actually really neat, yeah. Okay, so they had based the hammer and bone warhammer are basically the same, just
Maybe.
you know what, it's hammer time. Okay, it would be actually really funny to have just a very scrawny. Actually, that's not bad. You know when you play a game and you just have a feeling to make it cursed? You know that? But now let's make it really long. Oh yeah, blue. That sounds good. Ah. What is your problem right now?
I have big head army.
That is important. I mean, you can make your head, the heads of your army big. So yeah, do it. You're not in the FPS game where big head mode is actually relevant. By the way, I mean, we are going to get the Archon culture next expansion. Now, also the question: what would people be? What is every one of you maybe interested in seeing like the next big expansions? Because like they're probably gonna make a third year, and probably not gonna be like as big. I feel, but yeah. Let's do this one. So what heads do we have? We have stone, I guess. Oh nice, we can make ourselves two-headed. And horns. I should have had more horns, frankly. Not gonna lie, this one goes hard.
The helm? Yeah.
Yeah, the
that's
helmet
cool.
and the hair. I can't decide. They're both.
Well, you're more magically than naturey, so maybe
would
that's
say-
why.
Yeah, this should- yeah, helmet goes hard. Big head. What dynamic hex battles back? Only having 3 armies in a fight hurt. Honestly, that's fair. I think in terms of mechanical stuff, a bigger battles would actually be kind of neat to have. Yeah. Yeah, true. I mean, I get why they didn't do it, because, like, they probably wanted to limit it because, you know, in the previous game... It's like... I mean, here's the thing. This is probably the biggest problem when it comes to balancing a 4X combat game, because it's more of a pick your poison. Like, having more than 3 armies in it has its own kind of problems. But...
It generally leads to a bigger visible gap in skill expression.
Yep.
So, like, if you put arbitrary numbers on it, if you're like 5% better than your opponent here,
Yeah.
it's not that noticeable. It will still make a difference. But, like, in Planetfall, when you can just, like, outproduce someone because you snowball harder, they will see that more easily.
Yeah.
Even if they have no idea about the game, which can probably frustrating for the other one. I don't have a problem with that, but the market probably has.
Yeah, that's probably the thing that I hate the most, because actually I think if you're playing, like, 4X, it's in the fucking name. You know, explore, exploit, exploit, expand, exterminate,
Expand?
expand.
Expand. Okay.
Did I say expand?
I understood that, but I don't know.
I might have even said that. I just fucked up then. I like that there's fungus. You can make fungus.
A Mycomancer?
That's not yet in.
Not yet.
Not yet. Actually, still pretty fine. So, you know what? Yes. Your lot is where you can cast if you have a hero if your lot is dead.
Sure.
I'd say that's actually not the dumbest idea to say. You could definitely put that build that more up into how's it called? I would say that is not a bad system, but it should be attached to, for example, expanding your for example, main buildings and Wizard's Tower that you're like, if your main hero is dead, and you have other heroes on the field, that depending on what level you are, you can still cast, but with increased cost. But like the higher you build it up and the more heroes you have out, the more it's reduced. So like it's it's not as often heavy impact in the late game, but
You could also just put it onto a certain, let's call it society in Age of Wonders 4 terms. Like a central computer. Like if your main drone is dead, you can still cast via satellite. We're talking about Planetfall here.
Yeah, like I was just saying, it's like, I mean, it would be like central combat AI for like Planetfall 2 or so. Would be actually an interesting system to have. I'm not gonna lie about that, but like for here would probably be more like I don't know, maybe like a court,
Sure.
supporting court, or like a wizard court. Damn, Giant Kings actually have a bunch of stuff here. That's the hardest part, You're like, oh, why haven't you played that? Good editor, help! Ah. Okay. What are we doing? I guess I'm actually, this one. We're playing Ice anyway, so...
Journey begins.
Ooh, that's a good title. That's...
Boreal Binder is a good last name.
Boreal Binder, yeah.
It just randomized that one.
Yeah. No, let's lock that one. Actually... why not that? So let's see what we can pick. Structure isn't bad still. Actually, you can make collector way easier now, but because you have the item forge unlocked from the beginning. I probably stay with instructor though.
Your journey
Okay,
starts here.
then let's set up a game.
Do you want to know what you're playing against? Since I know I play,
I mean,
play
why
against?
not? Yeah.
you're playing against a feudal monarch. Well, Dragon Ruler, which is a nature dragon actually,
Ooh, that's new.
with the Tome of Evocation. And society traits are Fabled Hunters and Great Builders.
Obviously, you went for Fabled Hunters. So, what are we going to pick as our trait? Any ideas?
Well, we should make the underground big if we can. Otherwise, normal stuff seems fine.
Normal land, I suppose. Yeah. What do we have here?
Do you want a frozen realm to help you out a bit?
I I actually don't want to because I kind of want to see how the
Terraforming works.
yeah, that's the thing. I could do forming well, but that's kind of chaotic.
Yeah.
Let's just leave it like that. You know what? I've never seen Abyss trying it out now. I think we have not done that one. And again, the Abyss wasn't a thing at launch.
The Ashen War? We don't have the Ashen War.
What Ashen War? Oh. Too many human players. Ah! Okay, that's apparently a single player thing. Yeah, that's a single player thing. Sounds interesting, but yeah, no. Okay, that's just World Sea. Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, what kind of underground do we want?
You wanted a big oh yeah, that we should definitely do that. Those are the new ones. Yeah, Legends of. That's another available multiplayer. Legends of Meridia. Those are the Fated Regions. Do you want to play with Fated Regions?
Sure.
Fated Regions and Crystal Dwellings.
So let's define the underground still.
Okay, yeah. We time to define the underground. So we have
Maybe you should remember where it is.
yes, here. No, it's here. What is unearthed? What actually needs to be done in this realm?
Doesn't really matter right now.
Okay, that would just be normal or the explorative.
Underground tunnels, small caverns filled with treasure, but not as suitable for settling. And the small underground just makes it smaller.
Yes.
So, normal underground it is.
Normal underground it is.
What is crystalline abundance?
Mana resource nodes and pickups are abundant.
Okay.
That's just a lot.
You shouldn't do that. You don't have fabled hunters, I do.
Yes. I think that's that, I guess. Oh, that's evil.
I mean, it's also infinite XP.
Fair point, but also like, do we want that?
We haven't played in a while, so your choice.
You know, dare I ask you specifically, but you know what? Even yes, uneven no. No. Except if you both scream at me now. Okay, I don't think you want to add anything here like Astral Invaders, Demonic, or should we know something unknown? Oh, well, could be anything. No one scream. That's very nice of you, thank you. Because I cry easily, so.
Kinda.
Let's just kind of keep it normal, I would say.
Yeah, first try the new stuff.
Yeah. Realm factions, I should...
can you invite me?
I think I need to host private first, so...
Sure.
Game flow... What did we want to do?
No ascension traits, no ascended transformations. Yeah, that's everything.
The shops are on.
Yeah, that's fine.
New
Down
stuff?
there, down. The resurgence should be off.
Yeah, no resurgence, but wait a second.
Yes.
Combat versus AI, auto combat.
Humans is always ask.
That sounds fine. I think we're done. Okay, private. Yes, thank you. Please save this one. Really? Oh god, no. So useful to do that. They should hide. They should make a hide button. Well, just some stuff. Thank you very much. Okay.
Journey starts here.
There we go. So you're in? Perfect.
I'm in and ready.
All right. Okay, let's do this. Okay.
Okay, let's remember.
I mean,
What do we normally do? Alright. I just remember stuff.
yeah, I was like, do you want a bit of production income? I think. Yeah, and then you could go for the library. There we go. What do we want here? Okay. Yeah, I really wish you could actually start building a road through mountains. That would be great.
I think you can do that now.
You can? I know you can level mountains, but not...
If you can level mountains, you can build through them.
I mean, yes, but like, I just want to build roads through them.
Are you already building stuff?
Yeah.
You don't wait for your pops and everything?
No, that's not really as good.
Do you think so?
I think so.
Saves money. It's my approach. No need to feel pressured, okay?
And I will ignore it.
Yes, ignore me.
This is the bounty panel.
I guess. Oh yeah, I just realized the UI is now nice and rocky. Do like that. Actually not bad. Bonk. There we go. I guess we're...
Devotion represents how well your actions conform to the ideals of your oath-sworn subculture. Higher devotion levels grant benefits to your faction, while becoming an oath breaker can lead to serious penalties.
Yes, thank you, voice from the off. I definitely needed that encouragement. So, how long have you all been playing Age of Wonders? I mean, I have to throw that one out now. Like, when did you start? How did you get into it? And what's your favorite one? You camp here first. I just seen it one day and was playing. I mean, more like I was more like asking, you know, when did you get into Age of Wonders in general, like. Oh yeah, that's actually neat. Oh, the crystalline ones. I just got a quest from the Crystal Heads. St.
Yeah.
Paradox Maiden was just like, fuck it, it's gonna be good if it's by them. I mean, honestly, Age of Wonders was like a bit earlier, but like, here's the interesting thing. I think this is probably the one acquisition for Paradox that really paid off over the last decade. Like, in general, I think...
Getting Triumph is...
Yeah, like, I mean, here's the... I'm gonna be honest with you. We're talking with the Bastion. Yeah. That's... Ooh. Yeah, okay. I don't think there are, like, a lot of studios left that can actually make, good strategy games. 4X even less, to a certain degree. There we go.
You have discovered a landmark.
Ooh.
Landmarks are region-sized locations that provide economic effects to all provinces adjacent to them.
I found a landmark.
I can't really do stuff if you open the tutorial, though.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Hey, Rizlord. I mean, we're just playing. We're currently starting to play it, and getting into the nitty gritty. Like one there. Nice. And I would definitely pick a few here.
That's a nice free city they have there.
Would be a shame if someone raises it.
No, I don't
Okay.
raise cities.
What do we have here? Conjure animated frost sword. Ooh. Dance between the fragments. Okay, that's neat. Hell, ice boulder gains. So I already have that large ice ball. Okay, we have. Shit.
You
Okay.
having fun?
What?
You having fun?
I'm generally. I don't know. Should the boulder do more damage, or should the boulder go splash? That is the question now.
CC or AoE? Okay.
Yeah, what do you think would, especially with auto combat, be better?
Oh, that really depends.
That is really like fuck. I think the single target one is generally pretty good, I would say, because like you can just get like plus 20 frost damage on the thing, which is just good, or 2 hex radius. Sanity. Okay, no, that one is better. That one is actually better. Yeah, no, that one is generally better, I would say. Still with the strength spine, yes. Okay, sorry. I was saying, I generally think there are not a lot of devs anymore left that can actually make like really good, that just kind of like the hand-down knowledge of making, for example, RTS games or 4X games. It's not, that people can make, it's not that I say, no one can make good ones again. Like, I'd say most devs can make a solid RTS or 4X game if they put their back into it, no question. I just feel like gaming exists now for nearly, it's almost 4 decades. It's 3 decades more like.
Which game?
Generally gaming. Really developed in the 80s, 90s, but like we have RTS and strategy games for a long, long time now. And like making a Civilization game with some gimmicks, that's doable. Making a game where you're like playing it and you're like, that really feels new, that has become increasingly rare. I think Triumph is kind of the last one in the 4X sphere in that regard.
They're also pretty clear in the tooltips and everything. I like that.
Oh yeah. I mean, okay, they copied from.
No, I think they did it better in Age of Wonders 3, where even every ability had a tooltip, like where you got it from.
Yeah, fair point.
Like the source of why you even have it.
Like,
that's not as complete here, but they could still implement that.
Yeah. I mean, this is not even to say, games are, again, I don't think the games are bad. Like, if I, for example, look at, Civilization 4, I would say, Civilization 7, I would say, I'd say that it's probably a good game. It took, but how should I say? Civilization 7 has good mechanics, but it also takes them from other games. And I think the big difference is more or less if you compare to the older titles, it's a good game, but it doesn't wow you anymore. It's not like, oh yes, this was like, the front rider. It's another solid one. And I feel like it might be that this could also just be shown in how people react to it, because like, it's the 7th Civilization game. At some point you're like, what's coming next? And I feel like a lot of game series that are around a lot, they just have these stacked expectations of like, what is coming next, and then the devs play it safe, because if they don't play it safe, they can fuck up, and if they fuck up, bad. But if they play it safe, it's like, oh, so it's another one that gets better with time. It's just hard to make. Game design is hard. Making the game, actually finishing the game, is harder. Like, I cannot tell you how many games I've seen over the last decade that just didn't finish. Let's just be really, how many games just weren't finished? Don't I actually want to... Oh, wow. There are a bunch of them here. Question is now, is the other side actually... You know what? Most law. Yeah, I mean, hell, this is even true for recently released games. Like, one of my biggest gripes right now is, for example, Monster Hunter Wilds. Don't get me wrong, I like the game. It's just, I've been playing Monster Hunter since, the first game, and, not in the sense of I played one of the titles in between and just didn't really play until World. We grinded the shit out of Freedom Unite. Long before, anything got even bigger. It's just, that game was also rushed. And not only the performance, it just missed features they are now patching in. So, like, it's become quite the epidemic in that regard. I mean, hell, it's, okay, I have to give it that. Firaxis had the other problem that the UI designer just shot a CEO. Remember how that happened? Yeah, I think probably will rather build on this side. Yeah, I rather like that one. Okay. Oh, let's go back and collect some shit. And otherwise I will... There, for everyone who doesn't know, Luigi Maggione, who shot the insurance CEO, he worked at Firaxis in the UI department. Still, the last year was wild. Anyway, let's do this. Okay, we can... Yes. Let's take that one. I'm really not playing optimally here, but that's that.
Oh, don't worry, I'm also not playing optimally. I'm playing rather safe.
Yeah, but I don't want to play safe. I want to crush my enemies and drive them before me.
But if you play optimally, you want to like scrape by of getting crushed to get more XP funneled in your ruler.
That's actually true, yeah. Ah. Oh, there they are. Whoop. No, you go in there. Actually, you go out, and I rather want that one. And you go into this army. Time to start clearing more. Nice. More city stability. Oh well. I like the giants you can make. It's just, I would say what I really like about the fact is, what I really like about the ruler builder is that you can make dragons and giants and eldritch beings that, you know, feel distinctly fantasy, but also feel not, you know, how's it called? Generic. That's a hard balance to strike when it comes to fantasy, actually. Like, not, you know, you kind of want it to be fantasy, but you also don't want it to be generic. That's just... Thin ice, actually. So... Yeah. Actually, you know what? What other games are you looking forward to this year? Like, honestly, in terms of expansions... I mean, Giant Kings just kind of started, you know, we started reading the devlogs because, you know, we got the first expansion pass, and we were like, okay, hey, this is really good, this is fun, you know, we were like, let's wait probably until the second one is out and what's in there, and then, well, as I said, the devlogs rolled in and we're like, that's nice, that's actually really nice. Kind of want to have more of that. So we're like, you know what, fuck it. we play Age of Wonders 4 anyway, you know, not fully, it's like, had a bit of a, okay, what can we put here? Ah, because of the lands. Yes. Okay. This species maker is really good in my opinion. That's like, it's such an outstanding feature. You know what the weird part about this is? Like, I will always say, mechanics are either, you know, you might be the first one who thought about it, or everyone has thought about it. And we have seen editors all, you know, before it's just I think the interesting part is that 4 really feels like the first one that nailed it. You know? That there's really a feeling of, okay, that one really got what it meant to do this. Okay, what do we have here? Ooh, that's... 30% to critical hit, 15 attacks of damage. Should I just actually go for damage rune? Oh fuck, that one is good. Frost strikes, I don't really need that. Gain zeal. Okay, ooh. You can make a zeal build with them. Light damage.
It's not AoE 3 blight damage, okay?
Yeah, I know. Sadly.
No, good.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I know.
If it was HF1S3 blight damage, it would be terrible.
No, this one is good, but like not the best.
Yeah, it's not the best, but elemental damage in general is in this game pretty good.
I'm just like, generally, I might just get because I just gain warding aura, which is, that's generally pretty good, especially if I get lighting damage on my melee attacks. I also reflect 20% of the damage from melee attacks, which is good. So I'm actually bouncing between reflecting rune and damage rune. Because 15% damage on attacks is... That's what... You know what that means? I have 20 more ice damage on my hurl boulder. And I can give it 15% more damage on top.
3?
Should I get the... I'm getting the fucking calculator. So, wait a second.
We want to make thematic playthrough.
Wait.
Yeah, whips out the calculator. To be fair, this is what roleplay should be about. Immersing yourself in the world and making choices based on actual numbers.
Yeah.
Like, what do you think
that's the
fantasy
thing,
people do? Not calculate their budget?
I mean, you turn it into a fucking... Here's the thing, you know... Okay, so just tonight, I like TTRPGs. I've been playing them since fucking decades, and we have had this group where I literally said once, obviously you're all turning it into, how's it called?
Mining simulator.
You turned it into a mining simulator, but I didn't say that. It wasn't a mining simulator.
Power simulator?
Not economy simulator, it was industry simulator.
Yeah.
Because they just wanted to make the fucking money. It's like, you know what? Don't make your kobolds so nice. It's just a thing. They were like, can we start a mining company? Okay. So 50, 10, so we have 70 frost damage.
It's 1.5
It's
times
10.5 damage on top. That's 80 damage. You know what? No, I'm going with the big boulder. What is your tactic for this road? Big boulder, go bonk.
I mean, if it works.
You know what? I have even more skills?
You always get 1 point if you select your signature skill.
Oh my god, I have 2.
They're generally intended to go
Yeah.
in there, but you need to if you don't want to.
I mean, that's neat, but I don't need it. I could actually go to Wyvern Keeper. I have the big boulder. So I actually am going for the Wyvern. You know what? Why not? Totally normal build right here. There we go. Oh, yeah, you know what? I will go with that actually. Okay. Da. But yeah, that is really like, I think the wow factor of a lot of games is, again, not that games are bad, it's just, let me just be clear, you know, there was a reason why Helldivers 2 blew up so much, because basically everyone who played co-op games and co-op shooters, like every co-op shooter was, you know, repeating Left 4 Dead, and to a degree you saw it. And I think some of them did it better, and I generally like some of them better because, you know, replayability and such. But the formula really only changed. I mean, there wasn't really a new thing. That's just a problem with a lot of games. And 4X games specifically, they are just like, they are stuck. I mean, one of the things I would even say that, like, if we talk about, you know, the species designer that we have here in Age of Wonders 4, I would generally say that this is such a good idea that you can actually make your own spin on it. It would actually help, you know, a lot of 4X games, because even if you make it a bit more structured, you know, not like this, like AOW4 is like very, very, very freeform. That can be good or bad, but like it's a good angle, I would say, that a lot of other games just are missing. Hello, Witty! How are you doing? Currently talking about what games are missing. That games are missing the, you know, the wow factor. That, you know, you have good games, but most of them feel gimmicky. I mean, like, that's fine, you know, playing the new expansion. I mean, honestly, there's been so much today. like I actually kind of I just had a stressful day actually. You know, I've been up since early in the morning. I've had a bunch of shit to sort through, and hopefully that is going to be better now soonish. But I'm actually just looking forward to the rest of the week being a bit more relaxed. You know, playing Age of Wonders. We installed Tiny Tina's Wonderland, so you know there's a bit of RPG grinding and stuff going on. It's having a bit of relaxed time. Yeah, okay. You go a bit closer. It should be, you know. I usually, when shit happens, I'm like, okay, let's take care of that. Let's actually... Oh, there's a Fated Realm. Oh. Ooh. Okay, that looks nice. Also hard. I really like those rock units. They're cool. But also, like, yes, we gave up our flesh form to become stone, and you're like, okay, but what did it gain you? Like, I'm floating faces around crystals. Blah. I mean, honestly, I'd say you should probably wait for a sale then, because at this point in time, I would say the base game is good. Like, again, they updated a lot. I've played it at launch and I think it was good. Now it's actually pretty good, especially if you want to play a game more, I think if you generally play for X games more single player, I'd say it's probably even a better choice to agree. But you can play this one actually really well multiplayer, so... But yeah, the big one I really like is the fact that this focus on the ruler, especially with the expansions, really made me more like, you know, this is my ruler. You know, I'm playing this. It's ironic. You don't have as, you know, detailed cultures or such, but this one is your ruler. You can make like if they made just one big cosmetic DLC just saying like over 100 extra things for all of your rulers, I'd even be like, maybe, because I really want my ruler to look like I want it to look. And it's cool. And generally the skill trees are such a better system. Such a better system, actually. It's insane. I think that is actually missing from like a lot of titles nowadays. There isn't a wow factor or identification factor, and where Catgirl Witch Ruler. I have made a wizard queen, but I mean you can make felines, but you can't make the anime. You know, on the furry scale, you only have human and furry, and not the in-between yet. Okay, honestly, crossbreeds would be one hell of a good update for the species pillar. I can tell you, if they added that, people would be like, what? And like what are they? Yeah, half cats, half dragons. There would be a few people who would probably go bonkers over having half dragon options. Let's do this one. Nice. Another blessed dragon mount. What? Okay, select new research and. Nice. Warrior, we want... Yeah, give... yeah, as you can see, basically in 4 you annex provinces around your cities, and you can build different things like foresters, which give you food and production, or just more production with a quarry. And depending on what you build, you actually get boosts on your city structures to build them faster. Nice system. I generally like that one. Then we definitely need to get up here. Yeah, this really isn't the place to... Like, yeah, halflings? Not halflings, half-bloods? That would definitely be quite a good... That would be a good thing for expansion. Again, either they are coming next expansion, and I'm just taking this one away earlier, or they're probably coming in this 3rd season pass, because... Yeah, shockingly, this is... this is a 4X game on its 6th expansion. 6 expansions! Even Civ doesn't get that far nowadays. I know, and there's a 7th one coming. They have 2 expansion passes, and from how they word shit, it might actually be the case that they have Civ 6 only had 2. Okay, I have to point out, I'd say the expansions here might be smaller, but there is content in here as of now. Especially, again, this is why I say if you have to happen to get it on if you have to happen to get it in a sale, it's worth it. If you like fantasy 4X games, this one is really worth it. Like, again, you have a species design and you can basically build every species you want. There's humanoid, there's orcish, you can be frogs, you can be moles, you can be rats, you can be cats, you can be wolves, you can be birds, you can be insects, you can be aliens, you can be... Yeah. Any friends to play 4X games with? Fair point. Oh, you sent a raid party, you little shits. You doing what? But stay on tree. Yeah, this is why it's called a fantasy game. I'd say this one is basically the most, it is really all about flexibility in what you can build. As you can see, I'm basically playing the old one, which are basically Asian-inspired culture, and you have 3 devotions you can pick. I'm basically devoting myself to being evil, because being evil is easy, you just have to kill. Shit that now came in with the new expansions. You have, for example, the landmarks. That's actually in the new expansion that came out today. So as you can see, basically, they have, landmarks, I think 3 on each map when they're large. 2 in the overworld, 1 in the underground. As you can see, provinces adjacent to this landmark gain gold. And the ancient draconic frenzy combat enchantment, which is neat. And you can actually recruit dragon units when you have 3 provinces adjacent to this landmark. Wow! That's generally a cool thing that they added. As you can, in addition to, for example, they have Ancient Wonders, which are basically, you know, dungeons where you can go in with your
Army.
with one of your armies and clear them, and then you have if they're getting annexed into a city, they give bonuses, as you can see. And now they added this right here, which are fated somethings. Basically, really good provinces to basically clear and annex with story stuff in them, and also generally you have some other stuff. It's just a lot of shit in this game right now, and what I talked about is just like, how did you get into okay? I just got a Storm Spirit for some reason. I could retreat the fucking army.
Is this your...
Oh! Big ball bonk! Big ball bonk! It reset me, but big ball bonk! Yeah, look at the hand up there. Look at it. It's going like, come at me. Woohoo! Giant King! I really think Giant Kings are probably like Anyway, this one is my city now. Take reward, yes. What the... Wait, I still need to siege it. There, the city is empty. I am a giant. I could just look over the wall and be like, hello. Can you please give up? Fuck you. Oh yeah, the thing is, you have basically, you design your species and select a culture, and there are like subcultures, and you have culture traits, and then you also build a ruler. As you can see, for example, I'm playing a giant. There are also, you know, champions of your people, which is just someone from the same species, but they have really good buffs. There is a wizard king or wizard queen, basically really good casters, and they can be from everywhere. The law is basically they just subjugated a species. That's that. You can be a dragon, big stumpy dragon. You can be an eldritch being, or you can be a giant now. So also really cool. Okay. Next home, we have cryomancy, so let's just look. Tome of Enchantment. I have not used Discipline, and I don't think the monk is that good. Fuck. Oh yeah, this is the next thing. You basically pick tomes. Goes down to $20 on sale. You know what? It's not bad. Again, basically, this is how you kind of specify your culture, because you pick tomes, and tomes have like unit enchantments and generally units to summon or combat summon spells, and I'm still at 1, so I can. You know what the problem is?
Huh?
Oh hey, Nia, do you know how to play good? Yeah, but do you want to play experimental? No! Is it Tome of Warding again? It might just be fucking Tome of Warding again. Am I that basic? Like, I looked at it. The Tome of Discipline looks nice, but like, I don't know if the monk is good.
For your build, it doesn't make much sense.
Heroes could be players. I mean, I don't know. That would be a totally different game, actually.
That would be a MOBA. Depending on how you interpret it.
Here's the thing. You will have people go up the fucking wall. Like, Anyway.
Yes. I'm hearing.
You could set on missions of I need to try a game like that. I mean, if you want to have a bit more of a single player thing with you go on missions and stuff happens, there's a game that's called Warzone 2100. It's really good, actually. And free on PC. No, that's not a bullshit thing. It's actually, like, I'm generally like, there are not a lot of good, single player RTS games, because I feel like a lot of them miss, like, key parts that would make RTS interesting. But this one isn't. No, yeah, it's one of those weird games where you're like, where did this come from? And the answer is, no shit. The answer to how did this game happen is, unironically, some studio made an RTS on the PlayStation 1. Oh yeah, good night. And that's that. And later, they were allowed to put it on a PC. Like, fans were allowed to port it on PC. So yeah. By the way, be aware, it has like the biggest fucking tech tree in the whole fucking genre. I'm not even kidding. It literally is the biggest. Yeah, I guess oh yeah. Okay. Okay, then.
I'm waiting a long
I'm
time.
very sorry.
You can access lava provinces to grow your empire, but
Wait. Didn't go on the ground. But yeah. I don't really think like a lot of RTS games just single player wise, not the best. I know, hot take. I mean, generally it would actually be an interesting take to have an RTS where you could basically build your own faction and build your own hero based on to play with. But holy shit, that would be a nightmare to balance. It would be cool though. Like, I'm not gonna say anything against that. That would generally be such a good angle. That it would probably actually be interesting for people to play. Like, that's what I mean with, there's usually a lot of stuff missing. You know, the spark is missing, the ideas are missing. I think RTS probably have it a bit worse than 4X games, because 4X games at this point are just having the same problem, like... Yes. And we need to clear that later. Like, if I make a game like that, you get Alexis. I mean, appreciate it. Probably will take a long time. Yeah, I mean that's another thing with the RTS genre. Ironically, I would say some of the last devs where I would say they can actually make a good RTS might be Relic, but Relic has been fucking up themselves. I still see them, having really good ideas beneath them, but it's, the RTS market is basically, like, ironically dead and also cutthroat as fuck. Which is fucking weird, actually. So... yeah. And again, the thing with for X games that I wanted to get at is, like, RTS has a problem. Basically, everyone wants to copy Command and Conquer. I don't even know if it's.
You need to multitask.
Yeah, I keep thinking what I should do right now. This hasn't to do anything with multitask. It's just
that is multitasking. It's the definition of multitasking.
Yeah, I mean that is probably my biggest point. That I don't think a lot of these games are bad. It's more uninspired is, I think, the better word. I think that is probably the better word overall. What do we have here? Ooh, Calamity Dragon, Fire Dragon, Frost Dragon, and Prosperity Dragon. That's nice. I generally like that. Let's get some stuff rolling here. Like, for example, I've been, for example, looking at if I can go through the RTS situation from Mind. We've played a few of them. I'd say, for example, Iron Harvest wasn't bad. It just also was broken at launch, and I guess you can be the casual company of heroes all you want. That won't save you. People won't play you. Then then I play stuff like the output from Petroglyph. Oh, there you are. Granula of the Grand Knight Caves. Look how derpy you are.
Yeah.
And you're like,
you have the tusked paladins on your side.
Yes.
I have the pebble snakes.
Pebble snakes rule.
No, snacks.
Pebble snakes. Ah.
Yes, I'm playing evil.
Ah, like they're snacks. You.
Yes.
Num.
Economy evil,
Evil economy.
Yeah.
So just good old capitalism.
Yes.
Like, you play some stuff like, let's just say, what else? For example, Grey Goo, and you're like, that's a decent RTS.
The idea is good.
It just. I think the best thing I can describe it is a lot of RTS games look different and have visually different ideas, but when you play them, you have played them. And over and over and over before they were even released. That's how a lot of them feel. And when I look at the for X situation, it kind of looks similar because so many of them just want to be Civilization, which is like, hey, I'm not mad at someone trying to make a better Civilization.
I'm still waiting, by the way.
Yeah, I should just let that one happen. Oh, Ember Source Furnace.
Thank you.
No problem. And those games are good, but like, again, I feel like a similar thing with Civilization. You sit there being like, I've played this game before. Slightly different, but I've played this game before. And I think if that is what games have right now, yeah. I mean, probably a hot take, but I would say if Civilization actually wants to get people back, I definitely will take that, yes. That's actually really good, and I can instantly go to the Scholars Guild. Thank you. Sealbearer and Vokeeper. Don't mind if I do. Like, as said, might be a bit of a hot take, but maybe Civilization should actually ditch the whole leader concept as it is now. Probably now it's probably a what? No more leaders, and like, yeah. I mean, here's the thing. This has been a staple to the degree that everyone is like, oh, can you even make a Civilization game without them? And that's an interesting question, because it's being posed as solved, as in you can't make one. But it's still a question. Because how would you replace that? How would that feel like? What would be the angle? What would be the feeling you want to convey with that? Because what I've been seeing now is that a lot of people praise, like, oh, they have a lot of varying leaders from all over history. And now it clashes even more, because before that it was more like, you know, you had a leader and you had a civilization. Now it's like you have a leader and you usually play completely different civilizations together with them. And you see, it's like, it's seen as normal, but I think like at some point you just have to notice that the longer the series goes on and the more they want to make this one more mechanical invested, which is fine. You know, the changing of directions of civilizations over time. It's just, it clashes. To the point that you might actually have to ask, is that actually a necessary thing? God, now I'm rambling about design again. Sorry, that happens a lot here, if I'm not rambling about trains. Have I actually mentioned that trains are amazing?
Not yet. It's something the industrialist factions like the Materium Affinity should have.
I was about to say that. Like,
yes, as an affinity thing, like your roads are actually railroads and you can move even faster on them.
I mean, honestly, it would be an interesting idea to add to factions in terms of endgame, that, you know, they are that you basically upgrade from roads at some point. Or, you know, you have something that supports them. So, for example, you can connect, you know, cities, and like, oh, what is that? Oh, you can, you know, move troops really fast because you have that. Meanwhile, you know, if you have, for example, wizards, they could make portals and maybe share grain or something, you know, let their cities grow faster, stuff like that. So just some expansion on infrastructure. Probably gonna be a hell of a thing to figure out how to do that, but would be an interesting idea. Okay, you know what, I should definitely tell... Oh, damn, Witty has gone, but thank you for the follow. We had actually 285 followers, damn. It's going up. Yeah, that's personal ramblings about should civilization actually have rulers going forward? And actually, yes and no, I would say. Like, I generally think the idea is interesting to have, that you have, you know, world leaders, but also they kind of clash if you think about it. There we go. I definitely need to get my gold up.
I really am not used to auto combat that much anymore.
Not?
No, but that's probably because I'm mostly used to Barbarian and Mystic. Feudal has definitely still its not so good things.
Yeah. I mean, at least a bunch of the how's it called? There we go. Definitely the units are better now, so there we go.
Oh yeah, better as playable.
I like that the knights can now level up, actually. That's a good feature. An interesting
you
feature,
don't
especially.
have knights in that sense.
I mean, yeah, you have knight apprentices and those become knights. That's actually a really cool idea.
I'm so sad. I'm behind curve. How could I? The curve.
The curve! Wouldn't someone think of the curve?
The curve will be angry because the line didn't go up.
Oh god.
You can't be in turn 20 and not have 4 cities.
Fair point. I also am behind the curve, damn. I have 3 though.
Yeah, I have 3 as well.
That's good. We're doing good. We just could do better. Yeah. So yeah, any more games everyone's looking out for this year? Just yeet it out, I mean. Interestingly, I think there are a lot of good releases this year, but
Now you're just scrolling.
Yeah, I was thinking about if I need to do something more. Failed. Failed. Oh. Ah, fuck. That happens. I have to say, settling beside Dragonspine really boosts the income. The gold income, at least.
It should.
That's really good, I would say. I wish there was one for research. That would, it would be broken. That would just be broken, actually.
So I think Underground is neat in a sense of you can't snowball that hard, I think, since we have not much open area.
Oh, Cosmic Wind. Look.
Hmm?
Tower of Torment. Torment. Yay. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. And this is one of the reasons why I like just picking magical wards. Lightning resistance, fire resistance, and frost resistance is just... It's just good. It's just good. So... Brain, would you work, please? I generally like the Oathsworn capitals, though. Oh, yeah, that's actually a new feature. If when you expand provinces, now you see outskirts growing with them around your town, so it actually feels more like a city spreading out. That is just a visual thing that wasn't there before, but like, it's a really neat visual thing. Let's just be real here. Like, I like that, you know, the farther out, oh yeah, some people live there. You have hermits. Can you play in those areas? I think so. I think so that they made quote unquote outskirts map for the for when you play on a when you battle on an area where there's, you know, villages now.
Should be, yeah.
I think they made one there. They made some for that, which is again neat. I would say Triumph is that's the thing why I really like 4. It actually feels like it's going the extra step. You know? It's not just... If you all fight each other, try to see. We should definitely try that.
What? Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah, definitely.
Sure.
Okay. Level tier 2's Chrome. What? Revelry. Ooh. That's new. Oh, that's the new one, the Tome of the Dungeon Devs. Oh fuck, it's good.
You noticed that now?
I can only see it now.
No, you could the whole time if you press on the eye and
I
go
would have
to
done
tomes.
that, yeah, true, but like, oh, it has a research thing. Okay, so just so you know, kind of the key of playing 4 efficiently is just going for a lot of research very, very fast. You kind of want to be equal. You kind of want to have a research that is the round you're in times 10. Which is, you know, like just rule of thumb. So
You
things
probably
like,
undershoot it instead of overshoot it, though.
yeah, that's just like rule of thumb is rule of thumb. And so the main gains dungeon. What is dungeon? Okay, just shaped and fortified structure. Okay, fair. 2 production per adjacent dungeon province. That's neat. And it's a research post. So it gives you production and as a research post. It's actually neat. The underground vault, okay. Gives you more gold. They do more damage above ground and gain defense and resistance up. Oh, that's actually not bad. That is really just to build shit. But I'm not in the underground, so nope. Tome of the Glades. That one was solid. I have 3 Shadow Affinity already, so
taking a long time.
I am generally having a problem with what to decide. The
You
thing
have,
is,
you have a problem to decide at home, and you're hovering over famous.
I know how it looks like. Oh, Nia might go for famous again. Oh, how basic. I was thinking about maybe doing some more evil stuff like Tomb of Souls or Doom Herald, but also Tomb of Summoning is good.
Do not forget that you need the affinity to select the higher tomes, so...
Yeah. Unlike I think the Deep Dark needs 3. So I have the Shadow Affinity already. You know what, fuck it. Why are you taking famous? Because of Summon Mistling. They kinda missed. Hello. Thank you. Let's get this done. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh, the Crystal City looks... Ooh, that looks fancy. I do like that your city is spread now. You have a city on top. Looks a lot more medieval now.
I needed to do something.
That's fair.
There isn't that much space underground.
That's actually very fair. Okay. No, I actually have to decline that. There we go. I'm just putting some stuff together.
You're streaming.
I know. I'm just okay. Can I just not get a break for thinking?
No.
God, you're worse than Chet.
I'm
I mean, Chet is
already-
nice. Thank you, Chet. You're not as worse as Agonia.
As bad.
As bad. Shop of Secrets. Yes. Let me just check that shop. Ooh, that's a new feature, by the way. Also in the expansion. Real Throne City, which. Oh, that's. Oh, that is evil. I can make them show me your Throne City or your location.
Yeah, you can.
Explore the world. I was really like, oh, what are they going to sell? Literally just gain knowledge, and like that's good.
This one type of ruler, not ruler, merchant does that.
That is one hell of a good merchant, actually.
If you have the mana.
You know what I hate the most?
You don't have the mana?
If I had 100 mana more, I could have had explore the world.
That would be nice.
I cannot gain the knowledge. No active research. Nice.
I would like landmarks to be more,
Visible?
yeah, like cities and stuff have the point and the star if it's your throne city, so maybe it's something for landmarks.
That would be useful, yeah. Okay, where has my domain been invaded? By... Thou art bold. Did I tell you that? so where's there's my hero. Okay. Nothing. I definitely need to get this up here because the crafted regions are actually really neat. I really like this one where you have this, you know, valley.
Oh yeah.
That's actually really neat. I like that. Yeah. I'm just really not good with getting armies running right now. I was really better before. Okay, let's actually start building some here as well. Oh, 1 second. I'm just gonna open the window really quickly. Okay. So. If I have one thing, I would say, by the way, Bunny Boy, thank you for the follow. 2 follows today, damn. Going up. Under 15 people now to 300. We will get there this year. Let's see. Wait, actually this one it really looks nice now how it expands. It's neat. In general, the visual update, I would say, was they reworked a lot of visual stuff on the overworld. I generally like the fact that they now have, you know, some regions that are more like, you know, not randomly generated, but more like, here's a fixed asset and we put it in the random generation. That's generally a really good approach. And, you know, the mountains look more icier. That's actually also pretty neat.
Oh.
The game crashed.
Yay! That didn't happen since launch.
That really didn't happen since launch. Damn.
Did you do something?
I know.
Did you end it around or something?
I know. No. I literally just clicked on the event being like,
Yeah, I had an event as well that the sandstorm was over, right?
Yeah. And the thing
So on which one you clicked?
I clicked on the lower one, the only one I could actually click on.
So learn
No.
sandstorm.
I literally was like, that's that, because none of my provinces were changed. So I could just basically click, that happened.
I have 3, right?
No, just 2.
I have 3.
Oh. I think
Then you should probably write them like...
I mean, I get the crash report data.
Yes, though. Just write what happened, that you picked the lower one out of 2 options in the desert terraforming event.
Well, now we have to check. Are we in the Paradox 2019? The new provinces are really good. Yeah, generally, here's the thing. In terms of random generation, I would say random generation good, but have some unique stuff in it. Like, good example that Agonia likes to point out is a roguelike called, I think, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup.
Yes, very old.
Very old, but they also have, like, the dungeon is random generated, except for some parts. Those are handmade and put into there, and that actually helps a lot. The thing is, okay, I know we are actually nearing our general stream time end, and I kind of wanted to stream longer today.
We will, because you're too slow.
Yes. The thing is just, are we at the Paradox 2019 bug situation? That would be interesting to see. Wish it was a full climate system, so I get you. Yeah, I mean, maybe that will come. In general, the fact that they have no more terraforming focus it's cool. It's cool. So, also, by the way, I absolutely adore the fact that you can just load into a realm. So, interesting. Oh, no, that's an older one. That's our newest one. +7 DLC now. Damn. They have a lot of stuff in here. And yeah, I lose a lot against her. Okay, the thing is, what happened at Paradox 2019? On Saturday there was the LAN party event, and I signed up to play, Age of Wonders Planetfall. Now, the thing that happened is they wanted everyone to actually play the game on their first expansion of Planetfall, which, I get it, it's nice. The thing is, turns out we kind of found a game-breaking bug, because the moment people initialized combat, it crashed for everyone. It seems like the event is over for me.
Yeah.
So it's saved afterwards. Good, because if this was like, you have to do it again and it would crash every single time I clicked on it, that would be bad.
Mm-hmm.
That would be really bad, actually. Because then we would just look at, yep, that's an unplayable round. It would be an interesting ending, don't get me wrong, but also sucks. I mean, I've not played on Xbox, and generally I would say Planetfall still ran pretty well. Like, honestly, on the fact that they are basically running on their own engine still, they make technically pretty solid games. This was just like, I mean, I'm not blaming them. They basically had hot code on, still a pre-release build. They just wanted, they were just like, we're showing the pre-release build and all the new camps and stuff. And, I was talking to a dev, because like, Planetfall was like the smallest LAN party group at Paradox 2019. You know what? The rest of the con just didn't have taste. Period. They were like, oh, we want to play Hearts of Iron. Oh, we want to play Stellaris. Oh, you mean the same shit you could play at home? Bah. Yes, I'm slandering the rest of the Paradox. It's just, yeah. Shouldn't be too harsh on that. It was fun, you know, talking to some of them. Like one told me that, I don't know who it was, but he was like, yeah, a bunch of the, how's it called? Not flavor text on camps and such. They're basically jokes because there's like one of the devs really likes to put puns into the writing. And like that's nice. I like when there's a bit of tongue-in-cheekness in the game. But it was fun. It's just kind of sad that you play it and then it's like, whoops, hot code, it's broken. Again, I'm not blaming anyone. It's like, game dev is hard enough. You shouldn't also just be like, oh, everything has to work all the time perfectly. Like, no. Give the devs some rest. I mean, when it came out, it didn't crash, so... ParadoxCon was fun. Biggest problem was just the venue. Like it wasn't an old industrial hall. Beautiful place. The problem is just if you... it was just not optimized for convention. It was loud. Holy shit, was ParadoxCon 2019 loud. That's a risk. Oh, why is this gold? God damn it. Okay, tier 3. Do we have? I don't know. Just the next one.
Hasteberries.
Haven't tried that one yet. Actually, let's do that.
Every seasoned assassin knows that swift execution yields the cleanest results. Factor in that most beings, including your target, are blind in the dark, and your course of action is obvious. Exploit that vulnerability and maximize your...
Okay, actually, yeah, let's get the... Let's get freezing. Okay, so, I don't have enough of Mistlinks. Oh, I need a wizard tower. Right.
Yeah, see that I don't clear enough. I do not have enough money to build shit.
Yes, I am criminally lacking behind also, so... Yeah. Good times though, like ParadoxCon. I kinda wish it was again closer. Like this one was Berlin, so easy.
I don't like that some stuff with the fated regions you have to decide then and there.
No option to wait?
Yeah, there's no option to just, okay, then I don't go in, or I don't choose an option.
Ah, that's... That would be useful, yes. Okay, no. Okay. So. There's like 3 mana nodes here.
Okay, this is not your army. in my dungeon down there, right?
No, the orange ones are literally the lithoid thing.
Okay.
They are just going around and putting themselves on how's it called, provinces, and I'm just like, okay, do you want beef? And the answer is apparently yes. So
They're okay. They're okay with me. I have war in infinite turns with them.
interesting. Wow. Sorry, I'm not. Why no sim turns? We have similar turns, simultaneous turns. Don't worry about that.
I mean simultaneous.
Simultaneous turns. Yes, we have those. The fact that this is a game where you can have simultaneous turns and it doesn't lag to shit.
Very nice.
Very nice. Yeah, that's actually a thing. Like, I know, I know that for most games, multiplayer is not, like, a priority. But, holy shit, are there a lot of 4X games that are like, we have simultaneous turns, and you're like, oh boy, do they run good? And they're like, no, they lag like ass. And I just sit there being like, I wonder why you're not building up even some form of multiplayer community. I have no idea how that happens. Like, generally, you can actually play Age of Wonders 4 really well in multiplayer because this infrastructure is there. Let's actually look how many people are playing right now. Well, 7,000 people. That's a good spike. They actually deserve more. I mean, it's not a sale, so I get it, but like, God, they deserve more. This is like the biggest update in years. Like before that, you really only had stuff like Blossom Orchards and the Karen's thing. Now, look at what is on the map now. Also, like, you know, you can just leave a game and it just instantly saves and you can just return to it whenever you want. You can play simultaneously with simultaneous turns. You can play asynchronous. Like, if I'd say that should copy one thing, then the technological infrastructure, because so many are just lagging behind. Especially since a lot of people want to make, you know, turn-based games, and then they're just ignoring what is good for their turn-based games. Like, for example, again, Age of Wonders 4, especially now that we're streaming, it makes sense doing simultaneous turns. So they shouldn't suck, obviously. There are too many big games where it actually sadly kinda sucks. And I know, people then always say, you know, it's not a focus, but you know, even if it's not a focus, that's not an argument. When I say, for example, simultaneous turns or general multiplayer stability, and for example, Total Warhammer sucks ass, it sucks ass. That's a valid critique. let's go back. I have to murder someone. Fucking a knight. Time to kill a knight, I guess. Yeah. I mean, one game I've repeatedly seen, okay, not repeatedly, but there's a thing recently, in recent years, where I think devs always sat down and were like, oh, remember Advanced Wars? Maybe we should do a new Advanced Wars. And similarly to, how's it called? Command and Conquer, they all just kinda always don't work out. And I sit here being like, I mean, I feel people really forget that their biggest competitor isn't Advanced Wars. It's Advanced Wars by web. Because, how do you feel about scouts raiding provinces? I mean, scouts are important. I mean, this isn't like, they are there to have, for example, you put them on like a place, let's just say, put them here on the mountain, I can watch what Argonia is doing in her little city over there.
Nothing much?
Nothing much. Like, scouts always have a place, that's true. This isn't like, you can definitely put them on provinces and annoy a little bit. Like, I'd say they are annoyances, but like,
the idea is,
I think
it's a good idea in the sense of the enemy needs to divert their attention to the scouts to deal with them. But
yes.
So they're a good way to put some pressure on them, but you can't really keep that up because you most likely will just lose the scout, and in that sense you just give them technically economy. But on the other hand, even if they don't deal with them really fast,
yeah,
like if they put too much attention on them, they lose on snowballing, thus losing economy. Then the plan works. But if they don't do that, then you're in the you're in the negative then.
The thing is, I think the biggest problem here is to say, okay, what is the place of level 1 units in this game, past basically the mid game? And the answer is, sadly, most of them just fall out of relevancy. Like a bunch of cultures just have, for example, you seeing this?
Right. That's
yay! Epileptic text. Epilepsy-inducing text, more like that, but not really. Maybe a little bit. Anyway, like, let's look at, for example, Industrious, okay? Like, Industrious ones, you literally start with, like, a really good defense unit, and you get an even better defense unit on tier 3. Like, there's not even a big, I don't really think there's even like a real competition here to say, oh, what are you supposed to do? Not much, really, That's actually the irony. I feel if you actually want to have tier 1 units be relevant later on, they all would need some form of, upgrade mechanic. In a sense. Because again, as I said, a bunch of them just have better tier 3 versions anyway. So and the feudal ones are kinda doing that now. Yeah, I don't want to say, oh, you should turn everyone into feudal. You shouldn't. But also, again, there's at least the feeling that there is a bit more, that you should maybe take care a little bit more. Oh yeah, tomorrow is the Switch 2 reveal. I know. What a fucking pivot. It's gonna be interesting at the very least. Like, I'm not even too I know. I'm like, it's gonna be interesting, but like, weird thing to say for someone who basically plans on getting one at launch. With leaving of the tier of unit leading to the army, they may have that if depending on the tier of unit, they may have special effects on the others. I mean, that would also be neat.
Neat, yes.
It would
but
be
hard to balance.
Yeah.
That's the main problem I see.
Definitely very hard to balance. That is like the main drawback here. Like I can't even begin to think like, okay, how should you start there? Like, okay. It's like, generally I think the idea is good. Let's just be clear here. I generally think the idea isn't bad. It's just also a big question of how do you really want to balance that. Like, you could make it gradual. Like, higher tier units have generally less buffs depending on the leader, while lower tier units have more buffs, which would make, would show like, fervor or something where the new ones are more specialized.
Would also shift the let's say the meta more to mystics again.
Yes.
Because what do you do with your tier 1 units? They're weaker than the other ones, you have them for buffs. What do you do to remove those buffs? You snipe them with spells.
Yeah. You do exactly that. And not to mention that this was a problem in 3. Like, the lower tier units were very dominant. And in Planetfall, I think 2 degree also? It depended, I think, but yeah. And they kind of
At least when we played, there wasn't that much XP on the map. And so you mostly used lower tier units.
Yeah. Not to mention that the Vanguard lower tier units with like integrated were just really fucking good. Like, holy shit, were they consistent. Like, that's more the thing, when you look at nice, you killed something there. Like, if you're looking at, depending on what you put on your units, it heavily depended on that. It's a cool system, and I generally we kind of have them with, unit transformations and such. It's fine. I think 4 definitely balances it better. As said, unit transformations are kind of that, but just more incremental, I would say, depending on what you use. Because, frankly, as we said, Planetfall, some of them were just really, really broken. Because, if you're... here's the thing. Especially if they would reintroduce the cards... Yeah, the balance here is a lot better. I think the biggest problem Planetfall had was they kind of wanted to put more of the classes onto the species. And while now 4 has it very fanned out. Like, you have a bit of stuff on the species and then some of it on the culture, and you can just... Let's put the balance like this. In Age of Wonders 3, a lot of a lot dependent on what kind of class you picked. Because the class in general was very, very, very powerful. Some had like generally just really good, because the species was also good in general, and some had really good synergies. Draconian necromancers were nasty as shit. I'm not gonna mince words here.
Hey.
Hi! You were playing absolutely rancid combinations. Do you know that?
I played also Goblin Warlords
I know.
with double lifesteal.
I know. I know. You were like, oh, that's rancid.
Or just rogues.
So, generally, I would say yes.
Yes.
Ooh. They had some really good things. In 3, the balance really was the class dominated. Meanwhile, in Planetfall, the species had so much more class stuff rolled into them that they were just like, what you picked there just was the key thing, and everything else was usually a side grade, except when the side grade was really, really fucking good. And since you're aiming for consistency, whoops, Vanguard, and more Vanguard, and even more Vanguard.
Yeah, they were too good in auto combat.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that I'm now starting to turn everything into ice. Who do you main here? Dragons. So far it's dragons, because dragons are just really good at clearing. I do want to get into... I do want to see how the giants fare. And I think right now, pretty well. I mean, I'm just not playing good, and I really need to check, like, okay, what are, like, what are really good combinations to do? Things like that, and that's mainly it. And let's transform everyone. Ooh. They're more evil now. I mean, Dragon Rulers are just really fun. Like, this is just like, you go up to someone, you slap them, and just, yes. Genuinely really fun to play. Okay. Now I just wait a little bit more. And then I should slowly...
Bye bye, mystical seer.
Oh. You... Did you kill something?
No. He just leaves after 15 turns.
Yes. Okay. Oh, no. There we go. That is much better. Okay, now. And the School of Cryomancy should start doing a good job, actually.
Something Marauder Guard out of Pyamorphs.
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 Pirate.
They have to be good because Pyre Templars are good.
Okay, Pyre Templars are just really fucking good, yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go. Let's go and keep clearing things. I should go put there actually.
Oh, there. Okay.
There we go. The Great Transformation. Bone Dragon Reanimation. Defeated Legionettes. Corruption. Hello, this is the one I've been waiting for. Oh, you're also picking one. What are you picking?
Not sure yet.
Anyway, we're doing ice anyway, so...
Light brings both warmth and hope. Snuff it out, and you plunge your foes into cold, everlasting night. Rob them of comfort, shatter their hope, leave them with numb limbs and blinded eyes.
darkness will sap your enemy's will to fight, to win, to live.
It's interesting that Frostling transformation is minor. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I have some questions though. How? It's like the first one. Second of all, what? Like, you'd think becoming a species attuned to ice would have some bigger impact on themselves, but no. Growing scales does. Not having ice flow through your veins.
I'm choosing Dreadnought.
Ooh, a Dreadnought. Another one. Okay, so I'm officially in the pocket of big ice now. Generally, I really like picking Cold Dark because, like, Cold Dark is generally a really good tome. I like it. It just fits even more now with the Frost Giants. Nice, even more frozen. I generally have never seen the movie, so I can't even make a Frozen joke right now. I've only seen the movie, I only know the story where, Sora, Goofy, and Donald are hanging out in the background. And it's apparently just a movie. Like, you know what? That was a bold decision, Kingdom Hearts 3. It's just apparently Frozen, but Goofy, Donald, and Sora were there. Dark and Light Giants in the next DLC. That would fit, I'd say. The next one is Archon culture, so I'm like generally very interested in how the Archon culture will turn out. But yeah, I cannot really comment there on a lot. Waiting for comment. No. But wouldn't surprise me if they are expanding on that. Like we have basically Dark in the stream is yeah, you know what? That actually makes sense. Like we already have basically Dark and Light like dragons, so wouldn't be so out of place to expand that onto to giants. And it's like, oh hey, you have that one as well now. There we go. That sounds cool. It will still take a bit until we're there. But yeah. I'm really happy we have this right now and we can play it, and we will probably play it a little bit more. The thing with Age of Wonders, at least for us, is it always comes in phases, we play, we play it, then it's like apps down, and like for 1 or 2 months we're not playing it, and then we're playing it again a lot, and then we play, don't play it, then we play up again. It's not, our weekly thing like Biggie 3. So, by the way, if you're interested, always playing with other people, Victoria 3, on Fridays. Not this Friday, though, because someone of the group has to go somewhere, so doing something else, which will very likely be the Monster Hunter Wilds update, aka we're just kicking over the monsters and then being like, yep, that was too easy again. I can almost guarantee you that it's gonna be too easy again. But yeah, Light and Dark and Light Giants, that actually sounds very interesting. Ooh, nice. Okay, I have the
Are the
biggest...
Fae also coming for you?
No, I don't think so. Okay, I really hate the fact that the Lithoids are taking over a lot of spawners, a lot of sources right now.
And you have to attack them.
Is that intended even?
What?
Is that intended even? That feels so like, oh hey, why do you like this dwelling? Yeah, can I interact with them? Fuck you.
Well, you're evil. You're not supposed to be friends with them.
I mean, that's true, but also it just also feels a bit. Also, my people are the houses are leaving. The more it becomes ice. That should not be the case, actually. Well, they have some here. So.
Oh. My place becomes Minecraft, old Minecraft, because everywhere's torches. Everywhere.
Old Minecraft. They don't like dragons, so... What? Okay, I didn't get that one. I still remember, but like, yeah, old Minecraft, that was a thing, like, oh yeah, this is a weird thing of when do monsters spawn at which light level. So the reason was everywhere has to be light. Now it's like, you just need a little bit of light and then it doesn't spawn. It's like, oh my god. Such an improvement, actually.
I'm still waiting for, like, an item you can put down in a chunk, and it just doesn't let enemies spawn in a certain number of chunks around
that
them.
would be very good. That would actually be really good.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh!
That's why we chose Dragon and Giants.
Yeah.
But she's talking about the crystals, I think. Are you?
Yeah, I'm talking about the crystals, like, that it's the settlement here, that's delivering, that they just take over stuff, so I'm like, okay, what am I supposed to do now? It's like, as if they want you to have war with them.
If you're really nice to them, you can probably ally with them and stuff.
Probably, so... Or I kill them. Who knows? Anyway. Okay. Should actually start beefing soon.
Yeah, took a while. Normally we're beefing around 20 or 30.
Something like that, where we're usually beefing very, very fast. I mean, we kind of want to test things out, and we're not playing optimally, so that's that. I just want to put it more in the. I just want to point it out because how should I say? I am feeling the day. If you understand.
Did they?
Yeah, I've been up all day and did a lot of stuff, so yeah, I'm a bit tired. And I want to play good, but I do feel tired, so...
That's why I specifically chose to, what's it called? Play Feudal. Because it's new, I don't know, you know?
Yeah, sure. The problem is just that means the stream goes very long.
Yes.
And the energy drink is not helping. Weak shit.
Time to found city number 5.
Oh, you're fine. Okay.
I've killed the Scourge of Autumn. That's a cool unit. Look at it.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, that's... Eldritch Deers are great. That's a great design.
Yes.
I wish I could show it. Oh wait. No, I can't.
If you go
Yeah.
the eye, obviously.
Goodbye.
Eye.
I.
Yeah, there's an
Wait,
eye.
this... there. Right. Scourge.
Not where you search. Not where you search. Yeah.
Scourge of Autumn. Oh yeah. That's a neat one. Oh, that's a nice...
Electrified.
I mean, they have variants.
Yeah, but damage in a 6-hex line with momentum. Captive Glamour. To a chance to dominate. Increases with the target's missing health. Controller's immunity. Demolisher. Fearless. Fey-Guile.
Yeah.
And Presence of Gales.
Also, by the way, the encyclopedia is such a good feature. other 4X games should copy that, maybe. Okay. Okay. Yes, give me more research. I am here for the research.
Okay, now I need to enter the fissure from whence the Fae came before it collapses, otherwise they will raid again.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. I like that. Doesn't it will attack you instead? Yeah. That's we know that. Honestly, I generally like the fact that the environment can be very hostile in terms of how you play. Like they can be very aggressive actually. Ooh, but those are raiders. Reavers, sorry. I guess a free city. Oh, are you? Oh, wait, are you going into my? Hey, someone wants war. This means. Let's kill them. Also, freeze more land. Freeze all the land. Isn't that nice? I'm creating a valley of ice. Interesting, I don't even need Marching Winter. Because I have the steel. And that research post has some visual bugs. Happens. Again, this really feels like there should be a path through the mountains. This really screams path through mountains, but there isn't one. It's just, I really like those rifts, so they're actually quite the interesting idea of, you know, oh, you need to be a bit more proactive to actually, you know, kill someone, and that's neat. So can we, yes. Okay. Honestly, if I would like to see one thing, then the idea that you can actually, you know, switch between over and underground layer in like one button press. But also that the entrance to the underground isn't just like one building, but you actually see it on the overworld map, and you know it's like 2 or 3 hexes wide. You can like just walk down like an actual cave entrance. You can still have one, you know, one-sized one, but like it would be interesting. But also technically horrible to do.
I can only say one thing. I'm definitely ahead of research.
You mean ahead of generally of us?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you are 100%. You will just out-research me. I can see that. Okay,
What?
I have to, make some decisions.
I have the decision to get 2,000 gold, and so I took it.
That's an easy decision, actually. I mean, gold is not that relevant, but still.
Gold is relevant if you want to do things.
Yes. Sorry if I'm not talking that much right now. Damn it. A lot of options. But yeah, we're on the 2nd of April now. I like, yesterday was the funny day of the year. Just like anyone having, quote unquote pranks they found interesting. I should definitely go and start healing up again. And I will definitely pick this one. Ooh. Very nice. Actually, I take that. Nice. Another tome. Hey, don't you want to not go buy a Templars all the time?
You know what's the funny thing is? I died because Feudal is so ass compared to what I usually play. Even though it's way better now, but I just have no feeling for it. I died at least 3 or 4 times with my ruler.
Ow. Can I say, I feel like, what is that? Tome of Geomancy. Ooh! Oh, that's a new stuff.
Yeah, that's technically for you.
Yes! I'm almost inclined that I should just have to take that one. Level 4 Battle Mage, I like that. Geomagic Resonance. Okay, Resonant Blades.
Geomancy taps into the Earth's purest arcane connection.
We will be crystal. Yeah. Crystalline frostlings. Is that exciting? Sounds great, right? I don't know. Does it sound great?
I don't know.
I also don't know. Chat, do you think you'd like to be like, I mean, ice is a mineral.
Technically, it's...
Yeah, just a giant rock. Yeah, for everyone who's like, spoiler, ice is a mineral. Because it's a crystalline structure. Ice is a rock. I always love how there's just like some scientific fun facts or scientific things that are kind of obvious, but when people learn it, it's just always like a no reaction, because you never slot ice into the rock thing, but like, you know what? Here's the thing: you can actually spin that further. See, we just know, we don't think of ice as rocks because rocks at rocks / stone is a rock at room temperature. It's solid at room temperature, so we slot it into that part. Even though again, ice is a crystalline structure, so it is a mineral, so it is a rock. But conversely, water is a type of lava, if you want to be clear here, because lava is just the liquid form of rock.
True.
Now you have to ask the question, is water in a glass lava and water in your body magma. That's a different thing.
I think it's the difference between lava and magma is defined by Earth's crust, so it depends where you are.
Ah, yes, water beneath the Earth's crust is magma. Science fun facts. Just you don't sleep this night. What is even real? Question mark. The answer, a whole lot of things. Like, I mean, science is fascinating, but I absolutely, here's the thing. I know this is like a generally a contagion point because, I mean, we are animals with like very strongly habitual animals. Sorry, yeah, humans are apes, but I think that's more known.
Depends on where you live.
Yes. The beast strangler. Oh, mammoth mounts, eagle mounts. Okay. But yeah, fair point. Depends on where we live. That this is just kind of accepted at this point, but
As it should be.
as it should be. Just wanting to point that out. I think the big part is there that I know it's if you hear something like ice is a mineral, aka ice is a stone, you're like instinctively no wait I've never slotted that into the stone category. It's like yeah, this is kind of a technicality. I mean, similarly how
That's the thing when people come up with concepts. They
Yeah.
always have their limitations.
Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, also, the problem is always in what kind of context you see things. Like, for example, there are no vegetables.
In which sense?
That's the thing. In the biological sense, vegetables don't exist. They're just, like, some vegetables are fruits. Look at tomatoes. A bunch of them are just variations of pumpkins, basically, or gourds. And other ones are just, there's lettuce. Like, biologically, they're all very, very distinct things. But again, in the context of we cooked them, we slotted them, in terms of cooking, we slotted them under vegetable because they actually fulfill the broad category of you can cook them and they're, cook them, edible, and they don't have really that much of a sweet taste. That's basically a vegetable, if you're honest. I mean,
In a cooking sense, yes.
yeah. Meanwhile, I don't want to spoil. I don't want to destroy too much, but fish also don't really exist. We know what a fish is because it is a handful category. But if you look inside of the fish, especially on a genetical level, you'd suddenly find out that there are some fish that look very similar, live side by side, but some are just more, closer related to giraffes than the other fish.
Fish is just an old and handy category, like
Yeah.
a colloquial thing, about basically things that swim in the water and look kind of similar.
Yes. So, and in that regard, it's actually pretty useful, in my opinion. But also, let's just point this out. If we're looking at fish as a category of, it's just a handy thing we slot everything swimming in the water under.
That looks kind of similar.
That looks kind of similar. you know, if we're thinking about the fact that we also just slot certain fantasy animals that are basically narrative roadblocks and usually have scales and, you know, breathe something into one category, dragons are technically fish. So you
I wouldn't say
fish,
they're fish.
The category they're in is basically a fish category.
Yes, they're the same kind of category.
Yeah. They're the same kind of category.
You can hear that it's not scientific because I used the word kind.
I mean, dragons aren't real, or are they?
We could make them real.
I know a lot of people want them to be real.
The first generations will combust spontaneously.
Is that a threat?
It's a promise.
It's like you it's like, oh look, we it's like coming out of the breeding tube. It's like, oh look at this little chonker. Why is it getting rounder? Oh no. The first just get ready for that kind of jokes on this channel. We are just not we're just talking shit a lot of times. That's just a habit here. Just a very big stupid habit. Okay, there we have it. Auto combat. Ooh, yeet them. Donk. That actually is a good farm. Anyway, Frostling transformation. Whee! I'm blue, da ba dee da da da. Okay, I shut up. Now I wonder, are there any more things I could say that shatter worldviews?
Your body is full of holes. Thousands,
You know what?
millions of
No,
them.
stop.
Entomological holes.
Hey, no, don't.
Depends.
That is just nightmare fuel. Please don't do that for people, even though it's true. But it's nightmare fuel.
Okay. No,
We want to shatter worldview, not induce nightmare fuel. Okay?
that's not nightmare fuel.
I mean,
Except if you're afraid of holes, then yes. Sorry.
you know what? Trypophobia is very easily to attain.
How? People have it, but how do you attain it?
Looking at the pictures a little bit too long.
Like, I looked at pretty disturbing pictures of things I should not describe there. Didn't happen to me, so I guess I'm lucky.
Or just very, very resistant.
I would describe it, but,
No.
bad idea.
Yeah. Okay, I kinda like the flying dragon mounts. They're just derpy. Especially since they are the slinky noodles. You know?
Yeah, that I get.
Sleepy noodles are cool.
I soonish will have enough to fight with you. I think.
You do? Oh
Maybe.
boy.
Yeah.
I have some things to do. Like kicking this one settlement's ass. They ran away. Stop running. Why are you running? Nice. Free war... not semi-free war breed. Well, those look fucked up. Oh, goat reavers. Generally, I really love the shop idea. It's simple stuff they sell, but it's nice that they exist. You know? Again, we just have shops now. That is cool. We have landmarks. That is. There's just so much cool shit in this expansion. Did I say that again? It's just. You're not on the 6th expansion and then just be like, oh yeah, we just released. We're going to release one of the... Like, everyone so far had cool stuff that, in my opinion, really only came together as a whole. And this is still the case. I would say, if you're playing Giant Kings, at least have the first expansion pass. And the Oathsworn are still nice. They always expand good parts of the game, but also in a way that it's like, you kind of want to have the whole package. Because it kind of feels like that. But Giant Kings feels like the first where you really can say, okay, this one is significant. And like, in a really nice way, actually. I truly like that. Two more rounds and I am crystalline. Okay, I can cast being crystalline. So that's an upside. By the way, any of you playing TTRPGs? Just, throwing it out here. Because I cut into it in the beginning and like, I've been playing for a long time and I do want to play again.
So many hero level ups.
Damn. I think you will just roll over me.
Why?
I have just a feeling again that you just out-leveled me, outproduced me, and you're having a lot, like a tier 4 unit army right now. It's probably some bullshit like Pyre Templars again.
No, don't worry. I specifically didn't choose them.
Oh,
But
thank you.
I am probably running away in research.
You are very much running away in research. I am lagging behind very much. Oh boy. Pioneer Templars are just so good. Like, unironically, Pioneer Templars are good. This is like still one of those books where I'm like, I'm not saying they need to be brought down. Quite the opposite. If anything, I would say if the other tier 4 units, they should be brought up. Like, let us have better tier 4 units. Let us have better tier 3 units. I'm generally saying there just needs to be a bit of a buff game going on, and so I really like how some of them look. They're kind of cool. I mean, interestingly, the Oathsworn really fit well with the... That's the one thing I say again. I feel a lot of the expansions contents in Age of Wonders really feels like it is harmonizing with other expansions. That is one strength they have had since the beginning, I would say. I genuinely think they are really good at that. Which is, usually a problem a lot of games have. Like, even if we look at, for example, Paradox Interactive as other titles, I would say they have some really good, they have some good expansions and such, but I never really felt like they are adding up to a bigger whole, that they're like, okay, each expansion really feels like a logical expansion and extra, slots in with the previous expansion. Here it is. Oh, hey, I'm playing a Frost Giant, and a Frost Giant really feels fitting to the Oath. It's just neat. I mean, it has to, but
I'm done with the round, by the way.
Yeah, I just... Hello? Yeah, start. Add siege projects. What do we want? I definitely want that. There we go. Yeah. I said, I think 4 kind of needs to have this consistency in terms of, its editor nature, but it's still hard to do. As said before, a lot of strategy expansions just very easily fall into the idea of we have a gimmick and we kind of half-bake it, and then we just kind of leave it there and we're doing the next thing. Which is fun, I'd say, but yeah, this coherency really is missing in a lot of them, and Age of Wonders 4, I feel, is very much like, no, this is a new thing that actually fits into the bigger whole, and that's great. Now I'm rambling again. Damn. The Reavers should definitely be a little bit better though. they're cool and all, but still. Nice. Okay, 8 rounds, then I can do the major transformation. I think we should still show that one, even though we will just be beefing in a short minute.
Sure. I need to get to you in the first place.
Oh, there are dungeon walls here. There you see also cool thing that you now have dungeon areas, basically, dungeon looking like areas in the underground. I mean, I'm a bit sad that I kind of find it cool that you can actually go into this dungeon flavored theme, but I was actually like, okay, it's actually interesting to see that they're all basically buildings you can make. Cool. I don't know how to put it, but like the Colossus Moon reigns supreme. Thunderstorms active in combat. Ooh. Choosing to turn into swamps. Damn. Glad I'm freezing them. Isn't that nice? Look, this could be a swamp. It isn't because it's frozen solid. Glory to the ice. Oh yeah. Damn it, I wanted to say something.
Ooh.
Yeah. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I really still love a bunch of the faction designs in there. Like, for example, the dungeon, for example.
Oh,
and
yeah.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can actually build a bunch of... you can actually get closer to them in a lot of ways. Like, I feel like they maybe should, add some things into like your species build, at elemental origins, you're like halfway elementals or something. Because I know being elemental is like a full major transformation of the species. I get that, but like I think a few things should be in there. But like right now, the dungeon dweller is cool. I just expected it to have more, dungeon units. Like the Minotaur. But like, I know Minotaur is...
There are technically clay soldiers and stuff, but otherwise...
Which is cool, but they're also not like in a dungeon part.
They are in a dungeon part.
They are?
Yes, you need the Tome of Dungeon.
Okay. Nice. Okay, new rune. Mighty Stomp. A 2x cone, that's actually cool. Wait, Hurl Ice Boulder is an attack ability, right?
I don't know. It should be an
That's
attack at least.
actually interesting, because that would... When you use an attack ability, gains a stack of strength and fortune, so like... that's actually kind of interesting. Like... Unit gates undying. Ooh. I really like the rune system here. Like you have different ones per level, but you can specialize yourself. That's actually a cool variation from the previous ones. You know what, Fury? Let's try that one. Yeah. Let's do this. More crits. Oh, day 66, we're soon at day 69.
And I'm on my way.
No, that's not what I wanted to say. I still need 5 rounds.
I probably need some rounds to get to you.
Probably.
Okay. Oh, that explains why so many units died. Even one I wanted to show you.
What happened?
The primordial pyamorph happened.
Oh, primordial pyamorph. That sounds unpleasant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like I need to take care of those fuckers first.
Understandably, I'd say. Primordial pyamorph. That's a cool thing. God. Yeah, I think they can do some interesting things going forward. I'm just interested to see where this game ends, because how they talk about it, it really seems like it's far from over, and that's exciting. Like, imagine any game nowadays getting, aside from the big Paradox ones, getting 3 expansion passes. No matter a 4X game. I think the biggest part why I think this game actually didn't fail is, to a degree, a lot of people stuck with it, and that's good. I think it is kind of unfair nowadays because, like, hey, we're living in an era where more people were like, oh, Civilization 7 comes out, then it's like, oh, Civilization, and now we're not talking how 4X game is going into its 6th expansion, which is one of its biggest yet. I feel like a lot of people would be actually genuinely interested in playing Age of Wonders 4. They just don't know it exists. Or have forgotten how it is, or they're like, oh, it might just be not that good at launch, and that's the thing. Devs should stick longer with their games, especially when you have a strategy game, because you will not get things right on the first try, period. I know people want things to be right on the first try, and I get that. I totally get that, especially for strategy games. But even if you're making something interesting, like this thing, on the first try you should make it interesting. Getting it right should be the expansion. Because, let's just be real here, most RTS games, you didn't, or RTS or strategy games, just generally across the board. What is held up? The base game or the expansion? It's always the expansion. Always. That's not even, that surprising. Like, I think the biggest strength of video games, and especially strategy games, is the ability to iterate on ideas. And with that I mean, if you start out your game, you will inevitably not understand what is the best to do. It's basically a given that this is the case. You will only realize later, like, oh, this one is a too strong combo. This one does that. This one does that. Like, especially when it comes to strategy games, okay? Yes, your game doesn't survive player contact. But also, you cannot account for everything at once. You can't.
Yeah. Unlikely.
A lot of times, it really is like you can have a big Q&A. Yeah, sorry. You can have a big Q&A team. You can have all the planning and testing that you want, and you will just miss stuff. You will just miss stuff, and then it ends up being. Oh, there's another landmark.
Another one.
Yeah, exactly. It provides draft. Cool. If souls are obtainable, this province grants +2 souls. Ooh. Ah, you can just build skeleton units. No. Still, looks pretty great. Looks pretty cool, actually. That giant. That's something for necromancers.
Hmm.
I love the underground city stuff. That's neat. And now you see the dungeon a little bit more. It's cool. I really like the updates to visuals. And the fact that you can now include lava tiles. That was just kind of sad that you couldn't use them before.
Yeah, still waiting.
Yeah.
I want to deal with the
I know.
pilots.
Let me just build stuff and decide on things. You're so eager.
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun. Wait, I'm actually pushing back the Ashlands. That's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Because the Ashlands were here.
Mm-hmm.
And now that there's ice spreading, they're turning back into normal land and then into ice.
It should be this way.
I know, but like that's a cool detail that they thought of that, you know? Usually don't have that. Usually it's just yeet.
Fair. At least I found what I was looking for.
Okay.
Which is good.
Oh fuck. It said low risk battle.
Low risk, but you had an
Yeah, I just want to retry, so
retry?
yeah, I can retry it and I might not die.
Sure. But that's manual combat, and you know that,
Oh,
right?
I didn't know that, no.
Then activate auto resolve there.
Ah.
Activate it. And then you can see how you died.
Damn it. But hey, seeing one of the new maps.
Yeah, I could play them technically.
Oh.
That's what you basically
Interesting that retry works even though we said,
did. You didn't turn retry off. That's your problem.
ah.
I just didn't want to
Damn.
talk to you into actually using the whole thing correctly.
Yes. Hey.
Yeah, those scourges are strong. Is this your Fae attacking?
No. It's just a thing to clear. But even a Scourge.
Not Scourge,
It's-
Fae.
it's- Yeah, the Fae.
Yeah, Righteous Judge is one lower, I think,
Ugh.
than that. Still pretty strong. It's already elite.
That's by the way a sword I can cast.
Yeah. That one I know from the Death Diary.
Yeah, no, damn down. I really thought the giants would do a little bit more damage close up.
Is your weapon multiple attack one or just one?
One.
Yeah, that's your problem. You built it like a shock unit and used it not like a shock unit. That's why you look if your weapon is repeating or not in character creation. You just glimpsed over it without really analyzing anything.
It actually
I
sounded-
know you. That doesn't sound. You see it in the icons. Let me do it faster.
Fair. That fucking judge is strong. Damn.
Where do you have zealots? I know that's enemy. My bad. I was confused.
Yeah, no.
Seal bearers and that's a hero.
At least there's one thing I like about Age of Wonders 4, if you're wondering. Auto combat is run in the background if you press auto resolve. Like, it's not perfect. By no means is it perfect.
It's the best system there
But
is.
it's the best system we have. Like, can we talk? There are so many 4X games out there who are like, oh yeah, auto resolve is like, we're comparing some stats and making a dice roll, and I just feel like, what? Like, okay, auto resolve isn't again, it's not perfect. No system is perfect. But I think it is a lot fairer if an actual fight happened in some form, rather than just,
Only one this time, I think.
no,
Oh,
you're seeing them from the good.
my bad.
I still lost brutally, so I need to wait now. Cool. Fuck it. Need to build my army up. Which should not be the biggest problem. Cutie, I should not have done that sound. Tome of Calamity.
Lo, that dragon of calamity.
Summon Calamity Dragon.
Yay. An artillery piece.
Hope this is still interesting for everyone. We're just waiting here, basically. Damn it. Quick kiss, math myself. Ah!
So. Okay. Then let's speed up a bit.
Okay. And let's do this. Getting back to the transformation. Swamps never flooded your domain. Yeah, because I froze them. It didn't crash this time.
It did crash. For me.
Oh. Oh.
I need to join.
I mean, you know what? At least it didn't crash for me, but...
See? They updating the game in real time. It's like
Yeah.
50% better than last time.
They definitely need to. I think it
expected-
was just more bad luck for us, but
Yes, something is with those events, specifically with the terraforming events right now. This session is from an older game version.
what?
Do you want to continue anyway? Yeah. Something went wrong with mods. Okay.
No, wait. Is that the wrong you joined?
It should be the right one.
No, it's the wrong one.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
joined the wrong game.
My bad.
Whoopsie.
Multiplayer.
Let's look up.
There it is.
Yeah, that one should be because it had so many expansions on it. Let's see how stable your game is now, because it would be really bad if your game now keeps crashing.
It shouldn't.
It shouldn't. There we go. Close. Out of sync.
We're out of sync.
I'm out of sync, so it kicked me out. Wait, what?
But not really.
What is happening? You are not in here. I think? Or? Did it work? What just happened?
Do you wait for me ending the turn still in your end?
No. I think I just need to end my turn, actually.
Well, then you don't know if I'm in there or not.
I will see. No, I will still wait for you. So, you're
Yeah.
in. You're in. No worries. You're in.
Yeah.
It fixed itself.
You're way too frightened.
Okay, you know what? I do not trust technology. Okay? Games can crash. They can crash and lose data. They can crash and delete other data. They can crash and brick your whole PC. Okay?
Yes, if you install Blood, for example. Or Blood 2. So.
Blood. Okay, Blood 2 is Blood 1, no. Blood 1 is a great build engine game. Blood 2 is a mess. But again, that's the thing. There are people like, I'm going to connect everything to the internet. No, have a loaded revolver besides, one printer you have, and if any of your devices make weird noises, shoot them. Shoot them on sight. The robot revolution will not start with me. Then again, the robot revolution will probably just be very shitty.
No, I'm a bit bored because I have still building some stuff on the side. I'm not used to playing this long of a game. But funny thing, I am producing so much knowledge.
Damn, how much?
685.
Oh, god damn it. That's a lot of knowledge. Anyway, geometric crystallization, everyone. Let's do this. I've become spiky. For this being a major race transformation, it's a little bit disappointing.
You can't expect them to have ray tracing crystals and stuff.
Oh, no, that's not the thing. I just want, that the arms and models just become a bit more crystalline.
Some of them did.
I mean, it's more no. Yeah, that was already a thing due to frostlings. That's I mean, yes, ice is a mineral. I know, but you know what'd be
Feed it
cool?
yourself.
You know what'd be cool on some of them? If like one arm was a bit detached and floating like a Rayman. That would be neat.
A Rayman.
Yes, it's a Rayman, obviously.
So?
Now your rock squared. Yes,
True.
that is actually very true. Yeah. Okay, what
Do you
now?
end your turn?
I will end my turn.
Because I'm waiting for you to end your turn.
Now I will attack
Attack whom?
you.
Oh, I'm also on the way. I presume you're attacking Silovel.
Where can I build shit?
In your cities, usually.
I know, but because I apparently have item building already. I just don't find it because I'm not so. Where is it?
The downside of the whole province system and everything is that in the turns we're now, it takes ages to actually sort through everything, compare what you can build in a province versus what you have so that you can change them around.
Yes. Oh wait, there's the forge.
This is the item forge. Here you can forge new items for your heroes. You may choose what kind of item it is and what it can do. The only limitation is the amount of binding essence you have and which magic materials you have collected.
Wait, I hurl obelisks.
You could mod that and hurl Obelix.
Yes, I was saying, are we Gallia maxing here? Anyway, kind of just looking what I can build here.
It depends what kind of resources you have.
Yeah, I just... I have never really used this one. We never got to it.
You also wanted to end this round soonish, so...
Yes, but I also want a new axe.
Okay.
What?
No, it's fair.
I can't. Actually. No, damn. Then not. Then it just is that. Oh, there's a fire dragon. I love that the dragons really look dragony, like slinky noodles. We need more slinky noodle dragons.
Yeah. So where's your army of an excuse?
It's actually walking right up to your shitty city and will take it down.
It's not Age of Wonders 3, you need to siege it.
I know, but I will still take it down. Down. Okay. Yeah, can't.
So, how messed up should I be?
You know what? We are on stream. Fuck me up.
Okay, which province is that?
Congratulations, I'm about to lose mine. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. Yippee! Oh. God. You have no idea how tired I am. Slinky Noodle Dragon. Slinky Noodle Dragon.
Manual combat against a low-risk battle.
You. I think the giants are at least properly giant.
That's true. They're big.
Yeah. Also dragon, also big. But ironclad. Ooh. You built ironclads. Oh, I love that we both just went for bone wyverns. Severing golems. Yeah. I told you. I told her she should fuck me up, and she is doing that apparently right now. Maybe I shouldn't just have stacked one really good melee unit in it.
You call it's turn, what is it, 80?
Yeah, and I have fucked up.
You don't have tier 3 units on turn 80 anymore.
You have...
You don't even build them.
Yes, I know. I need to...
Unless it's Fire Templars.
And this is, I specifically didn't pick Fire Templars. You know that.
But those were at least the reason to have tier 3 units.
I mean, they're tier 4 units.
Oh, yeah, right.
Fire Templars are tier 4.
They're not even... they're just chargers?
They're good chargers, okay?
You wish.
I mean, look at their stats. They're pretty good for level 3. And they have devotion. So. They're doing 12 physical, 4 fire, 2 blight. That's a number.
Oh yeah, true. It's definitely a number.
I do not want to make wrong claims now, so it is a number, and you cannot dispute that. I win this conversation. It's Blue Dragon. Stinking blue noodle. Oh. Can you stop that?
Not really.
I really feel like the giants need maybe a little bit of a melee buff, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just building them wrong. We'll see that soon.
I mean, you have a multi-attack there. Multi-attack. But, yeah, not against my dragon. You can try hitting my dragon, you won't hit my dragon. Nice.
Bonk.
See, it does its job, does it?
Yeah.
Thank you for doing the things you're supposed to do.
I am killing.
We're doing this.
Yes, we're doing this. I'm doing Mist, which is very funny because Mist is crap in German. So. What are you doing there?
Fun stuff.
How many shots can this thing fire?
Lots of them.
Ah. By the way, this was also like 3 not one of the games that when the model count goes down, your damage goes down.
This is the game that does that.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Let's do something funny.
Are you really just... When you say funny, for whom?
Mostly me.
Okay.
Bye.
What the fuck was that?
We can read what I cast. You know that, right?
Lava burst. Yeah. And what do we learn from that? Do not play Age of Wonders 4 when you're really tired and trying stuff out. You have no idea what you're gonna do with it.
Well, I also tried stuff out. Okay. The mist is on fire, by the way.
I mean, honestly, it would be kind of interesting if there was like an interaction with...
Oh, come on.
I know the mist is on fire. But also, you know what would be interesting? If the mist would explode if you set it on fire. Pushing it back.
Yeah. Frostfire detonation. It's a skill I bought. I beat you with commerce.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah, this is really a low risk victory.
We should play this one again.
Yeah.
But you know, when we know more, and also when we have maybe more people.
More people would be nice.
More people would be so great. You know what the best part is about 4 people? You're like, oh, I take this one, 2 others are like, backstep time! Bonk. Yeah, I will not win that. But look at what I did. A nice Valley of Frost.
Well, I have torches everywhere.
I know.
Yeah, I don't think you will be.
I will not win this.
You will not be able to put out any meaningful resistance in time.
Look, I am actually surprised that this game doesn't have crossplay. It seems like for a lot of games, it seems like you know, I know that it is hard, you know, but considering, you know, a lot of FPS games, like it's standard for FPS games nowadays. I'm genuinely surprised that this isn't a case with consoles. Like, this one just runs. Like, it's turn-based. That should be less of a problem.
You know what's the best thing about an item I got? 60% harder to hit by physical, ranged, and magic attacks.
Oh. You mean my ice boulder?
Yes. Have you checked the percentage to hit me with your ice boulder?
It was very low, actually.
Yeah, it's 60% reduced.
Yeah.
Plus, my whole species has defensive tactics.
Ooh.
So since I'm still close with the Bannerman, I have plus 10% evasion as well.
You're the dodgy slinky noodle.
I also have,
Yeah.
at the end of turn, there's a 90% chance of becoming blind if you adjacent to me.
Interesting. I mean, I have shadow stuff, so I don't think my units would be...
Your units would be blinded. You're not blind immunity, right?
I think there was something, but yeah, no. Hey, look at this.
Yeah. If I, after I beat the Fae, one of my heroes transformed into a Scourge of Autumn, which sadly died before I made it to you
Oh.
because of the Primeval Pyamorph. Otherwise, all my units had 60% range resistance extra. in battle. Those units are so cool. You can fuck up ranged units. Not that you need to, because they're ranged units, but still.
Yeah, true. I mean, that's the thing where I'm like, if I want to see one thing for the next expansion, a buff to ranged units. Not that they're like, the main thing as in 3, because basically in Age of Wonders 3... Okay, so for everyone who doesn't know, in Age of Wonders 3, there were a few things that... a few key things different than Age of Wonders 4. First of all, as said, if you lost models in 3, you didn't lose your overall damage output. So that was a key thing, by the way. Which I get why they did it in 4, because it's like, here's the thing, both things are just like, you can do it either way, and both have upsides and downsides.
Units also leveled easier.
Yes.
And you had units after the comparison here would be legendary, which would give you 10 extra HP per
You
level.
still have that, by the way, from what I know.
Have you still have that?
Yes, you still have legends, and that can just stack. Afterwards, and it can still stack.
I don't think so,
I
actually.
think.
I believe they removed that, but we're not playing far enough to get legendary units.
Basically, that, and combined with the fact that there was no hit chance in Age of Wonders 3, meant that
Damage variation was in there, but that's it.
damage variation was in there, but you hit, meant that, especially with auto combat, ranged units and especially certain archers were just really fucking consistent. Meaning, you could clear so well with them and had such a clear speed. And
Archers and repeat attack support units.
Yeah, and as said, they kept leveling. So it's actually kind of in the inverse of what is in 4. I think in 4 it has an interesting curve that if you're on it, it's like you start with tier 1 and tier 2, then you slowly transition to tier 3 and tier 4 units. Because that's like, they kind of wanted to have the later units to just be more impactful, while in 3, the later units were really impactful, but especially early archers were really strong.
Yeah.
They
like
just-
normally you should
Yeah.
have tier 3 units in Age of Wonders 4, like round 30 the latest,
Yeah.
if you have a good build. Yeah, you could start producing some tier 4 units in Age of Wonders 3 at that point, but your tier 2 support units were still the backbone of your army most often.
Yeah.
It took a while before you could actually build enough of them so that they would
Yeah. I mean,
outclass them.
I think the interesting part and why I really like the current situation right now is, I really like Age of Wonders 4. But Age of Wonders 4 is good because it goes into a completely different direction as 3. I wouldn't mind if the next Age of Wonders mainline title, but they should make Planetfall 2. I think we said at the beginning. Planetfall 2, they have something going on here with the editor. Expand that editor idea into a sci-fi setting. Don't let it, make first everything you want to do for 4, then go. I wouldn't mind if Age of Wonders 5 would be more in terms of balancing like 3, as in, lower tier units can get really strong, that there is just a lot more, you don't lose that much power. Ironically, I would say 4 is way closer again to old school Heroes of Might and Magic, because there you also lost power with reduced stacks, and in general I would say ranged was not that good. Meanwhile, Age of Wonders 3 was, as I said before, Age of Wonders 3 is a very sleek game. It has a really nice tempo to play multiplayer, and it's very, very, very clean. But again, as we said, the thing that just combines with you don't lose really damage and you can always hit with ranged, just made it so that in auto combat, ranged units just reign supreme if they had multiple attacks. That was just so good in 3. And 4 is different. It's just more about the melee units, about the defensive units. Which is fine. I generally don't have a problem with that because, again, the big difference they have is going into direction. 3 is clean, 4 is more like you start making something, and in the editor you're like, okay, what is my game plan? And you lay down an idea and, a certain tactic. And then it's chaos because so much shit spawns. You have to constantly, you have to keep clearing, you have to keep building. 4 is a lot at once, but that's what makes it fun, that there is a lot at once. And again, the big thing I like about this expansion, there's just more of that, but it's meaningful. It's not just like, oh, we added another culture, another thing. It's like we have landmarks now, we have specifically designed areas. We generally just have areas that are handcrafted.
Terraforming is now not a gimmick anymore.
Terraforming is not a gimmick anymore. A thing they had they kind of tried in 3 and stuff, but like...
No, they started 4 with that, and... Yeah.
Yeah, I genuinely think the Giants, great addition. I am looking forward to the next expansion. If they said on stream, there are light and dark giants, that's gonna be great. There's just more to build with. I hope the new next culture is going to be good. Yeah, I can only recommend Age of Wonders 4 right now. We bought it at full price because we like the game. That's that. But otherwise, I'd say, yeah, wait for a sale, get the main game, maybe the first expansion pass. If you really are looking for if you're looking for like a good 4X game right now, this is it. Like, I don't know if there really is another one. Like, you can play this multiplayer, you can play this single player, and it's just a good game. And yeah, compared to launch especially, really good. I don't know if they did. I think they should maybe up the contrast though still a little bit on some UI elements. But I think they did that even a bit. Just so you know why I mean that, Agonia is colorblind, not completely, but like partially. So sometimes a few things are just hard to see. And I'd say the graphical rework did make it a bit better to see differences.
I would like the hexes to actually pop a lot more. I know they're trying with every new iteration of the series to make them less visible, and I need them actually to be more visible now.
Yeah, I think that should be actually an option, that you can just up the contrast on hexes and stuff. That should be a thing.
Would be nice.
Accessibility, yay.
Yeah, because that's pretty much a universal thing for color blindness. Like for color gradients, instead of just... Because, like, I have mostly red-green color blindness, but I noticed a lot of options for specifically that aren't helping me, because red-green color blindness isn't like, oh, you specifically have less receptors of those. It's like, obviously, individual, because it's mutation shit.
Yeah.
So, for some people, some of those options work. For other people, they don't. What works universally is contrast.
Yeah. Having a good contrast option, that's like... Yeah. That's very key. I mean, I think, again, I'd say they did a better work at, for example, making the ice regions a bit more distinct and such. I think they still should work on navigating the mountains. That still feels a bit weird. Like, yeah, but overall, again, great additions. Like, this is a really meaty expansion, and I just can recommend it. I made my evil Asian giant-led ice empire. It's just cool. And then we became rocks. Like, partially. And partially ice. What other game lets you do that?
So cold rocks.
Yeah. I really want. I'm looking forward to the rest. It's gonna be a good year. Like, there we go. I'm dead.
Yeah, I could now just walk over to your main city, but
I love that your head is small.
yeah, that was the point.
It's a small head.
Small head slinky through the caverns.
But I know Steven Universe, but I have never seen it actually. I have no idea what is going on in that show. Only that apparently friendship is the answer to everything.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Like,
We should watch it at some point.
maybe. I know it's very divisive. Like, some people say it's like actually ass, others say it's good. I don't know. I have not seen it. Honestly, it's not the best, but nice watch. You know what? I kind of expect that. I mean, I think it's probably for a lot of people it's first thing. Like,
Their first thing.
their first thing. Like, here's the thing. I grew up on anime, and like, I mean, old fucking shit. Like, when you grew up here, our generation, public TV, you had, all the 70s stuff from like, there was Vicky, there was Heidi, Pinocchio and Alice in Wonderland, also from Nippon. Bina Maya is like another big one. They had a few of them. They really, Nippon animation was just up and down here, up and down in public TV. But like, Vicky still rocks. Great series. I generally rewatched that once, and it's like, yep, still a good series. And Heidi, I mean, if you want to see where Miyazaki, yes, that Miyazaki, by the way, has his roots. Watch Heidi. He still says it's not his series because he was just vice director, and that's correct. But like, you see where he and Ghibli is coming from. It's really a good. It's really cool watch. And otherwise, Digimon Adventure, Ranma, shit like that.
You know what I just realized? The Juggernauts have high maintenance. But since they're in the army of my monarch, it's 0.
Oh, that
explains my 556 gold income. Also, I ended on 717 research.
That's a lot of research, but also, holy shit, that is a good thing to exploit with feudalism. Actually,
You can only do it with one army, but
it's just one army. But like, if you really put in the good ones, it's like,
I mean, dragon governors in and of itself are great because their mines give you gold, city stability, population gives you gold, and at level 4 your gold income increases by 10%.
that's actually pretty good. Nice. But yeah, and then just to wrap it up, I started collecting manga, and yeah, I know the very basic ones like Naruto and One Piece, but I had my source of friendship topples everything, but also it involved punching the fascists still. I mean, maybe we'll get to that. We're still sitting in a weird again rewatch of Dr. House. It just keeps happening. We just keep I think like we'll just keep rewatching Dr. House or Naruto Shippuden. Just somehow we keep doing that. We're like the most cliche lesbian couple. It's just like, oh, how many times have you watched Naruto Shippuden? And you're like, too many to count on one hand. It's not good. So yeah, and with that, I think we can. It's way better stuff out there. It's honestly, One Piece is really good. There's a reason it is the biggest manga out there. Like, this is not that I'm only reading. Like, I read a lot of fucking books. Especially, lost connection to server.
Bye.
Bye, have a nice time. Okay, that happened. Game, are you alright?
Apparently not.
Maybe it is. I just wanted to give up still. That That's the least I can do. But what is happening?
I tried to encourage you to make a last stand or something.
I mean, maybe.
Only problem with the whole last stand thing is, well,
Yeah.
I'm a Materium player right now, and that means I have bombardment and shit.
Busy. One moment, please. You know what? If that is up there, I want to hear like a waiting cue sound like
Elevator music.
dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Please wait. A service member will be right there for you. Dun 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 dun. Save 20% on deals at Walmart by signing away your soul. Da 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 da.
I think you need to try again.
This is funny because Walmart isn't here anymore. Nope. I guess this is it. Whoops.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry everyone. It is a sign. I guess we can say that was that.
You know? As much as I like that we have a new year,
Yes.
it also means 2/3 of the year my throat will be just aching from pollen.
True. Anyway. Hope everyone had fun. This was Age of Wonders 4. Again, we played super badly, and this was taking way too long. I think we've subdued the mistake because it's actually entertaining and interesting. Might try that like in the future. But yeah, I can just recommend it. Big expansion, great addition, giants are fun, terraforming is useful. Age of Wonders 4 just keeps getting better. That's that. So yeah, I will take a nap. Well, sleep.
Yeah.
And tomorrow evening, more Borderlands 1. And see you then.
Bye.
Have a good night. Bye.